Well, hello everybody! How you doing today? Are you having a good time? Are you having a fun time? Cause we're gonna have a good fun time today, a good fun time today. 4 ties, yes! The Tydra continues to grow. Cut 1 tie off, and 2 will grow in its place. Is that DDD Joe? Yeah. We're channeling our inner CEO. We must be like the true kings of the modern day. No one is having fun in Master Duel unless you're playing Killer Toon. True. Let's see, today's weather. We did Dance Dance by Fall Out Boy. We did Dog Police by the band Dog Police from their hit album Dog Police. Nobody gotta come, Dog Police. Nobody knows who they are. Bark, bark, bark. And then we did Despacito by Louis Fonsi. Which is weird, I'm looking at the YouTube views, and it's only at 279 million. I thought this was one of those songs that, like, got to 1 billion views. I thought this was one of those videos like Gangnam Style that had more views than there were people on the planet. A repost? It's on Louis Fonsi's YouTube. Despacito. Oh, it's the music video has 8 billion views. I was like, what? There's no way that the Amazing Digital Circus is more popular than Despacito. Now, don't get me wrong, the TDAC is pretty good. But it's no Despacito. It only appeals to people who speak English. Well, I guess they do dub it in other ones, but then those would be different videos. Well, let's go ahead, do that, do one of those. It ain't no Despacito, that's for sure. Now I'm curious, real quick. Well, first of all, Gangnam Style. That has 5 billion views. Yeah. To be fair, that had a music video that was actually really fun to watch in its own right. Despacito means slow for anyone. Yeah, I think everyone knows that. Again, the video was more popular than God. And twice as shiny. Let's see. The Amazing Digital Circus. What's the first episode? $425 million views. Baby numbers. Not even 500 million. I mean, it is almost 500 million though, which is crazy. Hi there. Hi, Magic YGO64. Also, thanks to Frost Hollow for resubscribing. 51, I have to use a bunch of hands to count that high. Yeah, if you get to 52, that means you've subscribed every week for a year. Although subscriptions are monthly, so many, many years. If you told old YouTubers from the late 2000s YouTube that hundreds of millions of billions of views. It's all about perspective. I will say, we talked about this at the end of a stream last time, but there were only like 30 people there. I guess there's like 30 people here. Actually, curious, let's go ahead and do a poll here real quick. The poll is about the Amazing Digital Circus. Have you seen it? Yes is good. Seen part. Didn't like. Never seen it. never want to see it. And I guess I'll put one for who? It's been really interesting seeing what the reactions are to this, because like I don't think I've seen something quite like this on online, where it's like I remember when I remember when Skibbity Toilet got popular, and it was like there were two kinds of people, right? There were people who hated Skibbity Toilet and people who had seen Skibbity Toilet. And even the people who had seen it, they were just like, you know, unless you were a little kid, you're like, yeah, it's just like a funny cartoon fighting thing, whatever. But it was one of those things where like all you had to do was see one picture of it or one image of it, and that was enough for people to make up their mind about what it was. Like everyone who didn't watch it understood that it was just like slop. It didn't interest me, yeah. I'm confused by the hype. And what's interesting is like, at least online, it's like you have obviously there are people who are fans of it, who are just like, OMG, I ship this character with that character. And then there are people who are like, actually, I really think the themes that they've done with the character work are quite striking and relevant to the modern day. And then you have people who are like, oh, that stupid clown show, isn't that like Skibbity Toilet or something? And then you have people who are like, yeah, I saw the first 2 episodes. I didn't really get the appeal, and then I stopped watching it. Like, it's not easy to bring people into like 1 or 2 easy camps. It has completely different perspectives on it depending on where you go. Do we ship any of the Skibbity Toilets? I mean, the toilets themselves, probably not, although I'm sure some people will ship, like, the G-Man toilet with, like, Duchess or something, or maybe even with, like, the scientist toilet. And there's obviously, I forget her name, is it Kate? There's only, like, 3 human characters, but they're, like, pretty big ones. Kate and the Plunger Man, probably. Or the man who eventually became the plunger camera. What's up, Hardleg? Not much. We're just talking about online stuff. I saw the pilot and was like, meh, instead of never seeing it. Aren't the toilets the bad guys? They were until the Astro toilets showed up. Do I want to know the USA news for today? It's a relatively slow news day compared to other stuff, you know, there's no existential threats. We're mostly talking about the amazing digital circus. Okay, so 38% say who, they've never even heard of it. 27% never want to see it. 18% yeah, it's good. No one has seen part of it and didn't like it. Didn't expect to hear about Skibbity Toilet on stream. Yeah, I feel like I've said this before, but I am an outspoken defender of Skibbity Toilet. As someone who has watched the entire thing, like, don't get me wrong, it is not high art. There's not a whole lot of themes or dramatic storytelling in there. Well, I guess there is dramatic storytelling, but it has all the complexity of, like, an episode of Power Rangers. I would say it's on par with, like, the drama you would see in professional wrestling. You have a few archetypal characters that have, like, stories, and you feel compelled because they're clear good guys and clear bad guys. And then one of the people that you think is a clear bad guy does, like, a complete face turn where you're like, whoa, maybe they had more motivations than you thought. And then they might be joining up with the good guys, but it's hard to tell if they can be trusted. Like, it's very, very basic, simple shit, but the cinematography is done very well. I thought it was just a meme. Like, the first 10 episodes are just memes, And, like, the first 10 episodes are also, like, TikTok shorts that are, like, 10 seconds long. There's the guy who made it eventually broke it into seasons, and it's like, season 1 is, like, 5 minutes long. It's, like, 20 episodes, but every episode is, like, less than a minute. And then season 2 is, like, a half an hour, and by the time you get to season 3, it's, like, full, like, hour and a half long movie-length story arcs with, like, distinct characters and stuff. Like, basically, what happened was the guy who made the first Skibbity Toilet skit just did it as a shitpost and didn't expect it to get popular. And then he made, like, 4 more clearly expecting diminishing returns. Like, the first 5 are just like, what if there's 2 toilets now? What if they're a DJ at a club or whatever? And then once he realized the momentum wasn't slowing down, he was like, well, I guess I could make a story out of it. And he just started, like, you know, oh, I wonder how much narrative I can inject into this shitpost series before people stop following it. And it turned out it was the opposite, that, like, the more storytelling he did, the more invested people became. And then he kind of retroactively came up with this thing where, like, the Skibbity Toilets are like a virus, where the annoying song they sing is something that turns humans into the toilets. And actually, they aren't toilets. They're like an invasive alien species that just happen to resemble Earth toilets. How did you first find out about it? What, the original Skibbity Toilet? I think it was Internet Comment Etiquette did, like, a thing about, like, why is this blowing up? And I was like, huh, I guess I'll go check it out. Yeah, Skibbity Toilet has lore. It's not super complicated. What was it? It does that thing where, like, it asks a bunch of questions. The answers it has probably aren't satisfying because it's answered so few of them, but it does a really great job of leaving just enough confusion and just enough uncertainty. There's a moment, right, where if you don't know, the main army that fights the Skibbity Toilets is like an army of people they have, like, security cameras for heads. And you eventually find out that, like, what you're seeing is actually always being recorded from the first-person perspective of a security camera. And the cameras are fighting on behalf of humans. You see them protecting humans, but you're never quite sure, like, you know, they seem to be mechanical. When their arms get ripped off, there's sparks and stuff like that. But you're not sure, like, did the humans build them or whatever? And then there's a moment where, like, one of the cameramen dies, and you see sort of, like, the footage starts to reverse, and you see, like, different scenes from throughout the, like, history of the series, and then it goes back. Like, it keeps going backwards to stuff you saw, or to stuff that, like, before the series started, and eventually ends with a bunch of humans, and one of them is holding a camera, and they're talking about, like, a grand experiment. They're like, this could be interesting, signs of extraterrestrial life. And then, like, the 2 humans, like, one of them turns around and he makes, like, a gesture that, like, one of the cameramen is known for doing. So it's like, fuck, did he get turned into a cameraman? Did they make the robots based on his mind? Like, it's unclear what's happening, but it makes you question, like, is there more deeper lore to it? I would say it's, if I had high friends, I'd make them watch Skibbity Toilet and tell them it's invincible. I will say, if you've never seen it before, it's worth taking, like, a half an hour and just watching, like, the first half hour. Even if you don't end up liking it, like, you don't have to sit through the whole thing or whatever, but watch like, the first half hour or whatever, and you will at least understand what they're going for. By the way, Invincible's pretty good, yeah. I saw season 1, I haven't gone back since because they, like, split season 2 up. But I'm looking forward to doing it. going back eventually. But yeah, I'll say the Amazing Digital Circus is it's nothing like Skibidi Toilet. It is an actual like series that was intended to be a series with like writers and a team of animators and voice actors. It's not just like one guy in Russia in his basement making a shitpost that evolved. Like, it was clearly intended to be a show. What about Fruit Island? We don't talk about Fruit Island. Fruit Island is literally AI slop. It reminds me of what happened with Red vs. Blue. It started as funny comedy and then they changed it to more action and then added lore. Yeah. Season 2 with Invincible was mid. Season 3 and 4 are the meat and potatoes. But yeah, the Amazing Digital Circus, it's like an independent-ish... Like, it's from a company, but that company is, like, very small. They're not affiliated with Hollywood. It's like a bunch of YouTuber people who put out, like, 3D animated shows. And, I've said this story before, but, like, I watched the pilot episode, and I was like, seems like an interesting premise. I probably won't watch more. And then it took them, like, 6 months to get the first episode out after the pilot was released. And by the time it came out, I was like, I remember thinking that was okay. I wonder if they'll improve with episode 1. And then I watched episode 1, and I was like, that's better than the pilot. They've got some interesting things going on there. Curious. Like, whatever. I probably won't watch more. And then, like, every episode, it was like 3 months. It's been going on for 2 years to get to 8 episodes. But there's these long gaps because it's a small team doing 3D animation. And so it'd be like 3 months later and they'd put out an episode and I'd just like see someone mentioning it or reacting it and I'd be like, oh, did another one of those come out? I guess I got a half an hour. I can see what they did. And so I went into episode 3, and I will say episode 3 was the first one where I was like, oh damn, this is actually kind of good. It's got some moments. Also, episode 3 was the one that really I wasn't sure because it has a really cutesy aesthetic. I was like, oh, is this like a cartoon for kids? And when you get to episode 3, it is clear it is not intended for children. This is like 16 plus. And so, yeah, episode 3 was good. Episode 4 wasn't as good. 5 was great. 6 was amazing. 7, like, had me theorizing. Like, I think 7 was the first time I watched it, and then I came on stream, and I was like, I need to talk to someone about this because I have theories about where this is going. They took it in a direction that was very unexpected. And then 8 just ran with that and got even crazier. And now, if you don't know, what they're doing is, episode 8 has been, or the whole series has been so popular that they've made a deal with movie theaters where the 9th and final episode, which is like an hour-long thing, is going to come out, I think, June 20th. They're like, we already got it, it's going to come out in late June. But 2 weeks before that, they're releasing it in theaters. You can actually go to a movie theater and watch. They're going to do a double feature of the 8th episode and the grand finale, the final episode. And at this point, I've gotten interested enough that I'm like, you know what? I might leave the house and go see this if I can get some friends to watch it. And that's kind of what started this, why I had that little poll, because I talked to 3 of my friends, and one of my friends was like, oh, I've heard about that from like a meme channel. There's like a guy who gets his skin ripped off, right? I was like, yeah, kinda. It's weird that that's the one thing that you know about it. I didn't know that had become a meme. And then I talked to my other friend, and he's like, oh yeah, me and all my D&D buddies have been watching it. We're already planning to go see the theater. And then I talked to my other friend who's like, I saw the pilot and thought it didn't look all that interesting. did it get better? I'm like, yeah, I want to go to the movie. You want to come watch it? Huh? Yeah. There's a bunch of people who were like, how am I going to avoid spoilers for 2 weeks? Why the skinning part of all things? I don't know. I mean, I feel like there's been a couple memes of it. That song that they play at the end of the pilot where like slowly zooms in on Pomni's face has become kind of a meme. Of like cracking under the pressure. It's just a really like horrifying visual. Meme couch, clap, clap. And yeah, that's, I'm thinking my one friend, I'm like, he was the one that we did the Silk Song playthrough with. And I was like, well, now that that's done, now that we've beaten the game 100%, I was like, well, I'm thinking about going to see this. I could use someone to go with me to see it. You haven't seen it, and also apparently my chat hasn't seen it. Every time I talk about this, I get people who are like, huh, I'd seen that show, I didn't think much of it. I'm like, well, the whole thing's on YouTube. I'm thinking about doing like a watch-along in the lead up to the movie. Of like, sitting down with CB Radio and be like, let's just every other Friday we'll watch a couple episodes and we'll get prepared in the run up to the movie and y'all can watch along. We wouldn't be able to upload it to YouTube, but... Or maybe we would. I don't know how big they are about, like, copyright and whatnot. Could we do that? I mean, there are people who are reacting to the entire episodes on YouTube. I don't know if their ad revenue gets claimed or whatever. But like they don't get taken down. They don't get strikes. The thing is, like, even though they make a shit ton of money from views on YouTube, I think the vast majority of their money actually comes from merch. They make new merch for every episode, and I watch some of these videos where like people are talking about the theories of what's going on, and these people have like the cabinet with like every single plush that they've released. Isn't Digital Circus on YouTube? Yeah. Like, it'll be fine on Twitch, because people watch stuff on Twitch all the time. And then when it comes to, uploading the VOD to YouTube, like, I always upload everything private, and then YouTube will let me know if it's, copyright claimed before I make it public. I always get a chance to contest it. Which, speaking of, real quick, let me go... Where's it at? I've been contesting the latest episode of the Masochist series has been blocked for like a million different things. Because we got talking about music, and I played a bunch of music, and I was like, surely not all of this will get claimed, right? Because, like, one of the songs I played was like, a song from like Inspector Gadget. I'm like, this is an old song from a cartoon from the 80s. And not like the background music. But no, that one got claimed. I played like 8 seconds of a song from a Highlander, and that got claimed. Yeah, so that whole VOD is just getting broken down, and I just have to keep... The thing is, they do have the tools where you can go back and you can either mute the sound, in which case the footage is just me sitting there going like... in silence, or we just cut it out entirely and then there's just an awkward jump cut. And so, I just been going through and it's like, I gotta keep, well, yeah, sorry, I got distracted for a second. So you can go in and you can do those things, but every time you do one, it takes like 3 hours for it to update and change the video. And while it's doing that, you can't change the other ones. So, like, I can do something for those, but for each one, I need to wait 3 hours before I could do another one. So it's like this long, involved process. Very annoying. Oh, the editing is still in process. Okay. I will get to play RB in the event. Ah, nice. Does Paramount own Inspector Gadget? I don't know. The music getting copywritten, though, is the original French company. If you don't know, Inspector Gadget is actually a French animation that was dubbed into English. I think Paramount or Viacom or whatever owns the rights to it in America, but the French company owns the music. I have a question for you. It's the series you have been doing with your friends teaching Yu-Gi-Oh! You fill in the jank? You have a question about that? I redeemed a karaoke, but I need the playlist. Oh, did you? Oh, you did! Well then. 1 second. Sorry, I didn't see that. Well, let me get the playlist. We can start off with some karaoke before we go into things. There you go. I put the 3 really long songs at the top there. You will need to redeem 2 karaokes if you want me to do the 20-minute song. When will Nubby win? When Nubby decides to finally get some help. which makes it sound like Nubby has a drinking problem or something. But no, Nubby's like, well, at this point, I feel like if I got help, I would no longer be the underdog. And I was like, just send me your list so I can point out, like, if you have an idea, send it to me, and I could be like, okay, Silent Swordsman was released in the first set of Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't use that, find something newer. Christmas in June. I think I could do that one. Okay, let's go ahead and get this down. That's not one I know by heart, but it's also pretty easily. Where we at the ladder? Oh, it's go ahead and get this open. I did literally a couple duels. We're in Platinum 1. Internet is back. Welcome. Are you liking DDD? Yeah. I like it more than Speedroid. That's for sure. It's more interesting and yet also easier. The combos, especially now with the new update, are unironically easier than trying to do the Speedroid combos. Because they kind of consolidate around stuff. Are you ever going to have an extra deck theme? Yes. The plan is, with Phil and the Jank, if you haven't been watching it, which unfortunately a lot of you haven't, you really should check out that show. Because it's a lot of fun. And the next episode especially has some really amazing duels in it. Like, literally on the edge of my seat. These guys are getting a lot better at playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But it's a 10-episode series. I give 4 contestants half a deck. They have to fill in the other half. And there's also a wheel they spin the Wheel of Woes to get some kind of restriction. And the first 5 episodes, we're doing no extra deck. Because these are people who are new at Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm kind of helping them to, like, learn the card pool and teach them a little bit about playing. And so the first 5 episodes are all no extra deck. And then the next 5 episodes are each going to be based around one of Yu-Gi-Oh's extra deck types. So there'll be a Fusion episode, a Synchro, an Ixie, a Link, and a Pendulum episode. If the thumbnail, just like... The problem is my chair isn't big enough. I guess I could do like a... I'd have to get a bigger... I'd have to lower it. I'll find out something. Are you going to do a full 15 or are you going to simplify it? So what I'm going to do with the extra deck episodes is instead of giving them like 20 main deck cards and telling them to fill out the extra deck, I'm going to be giving them a mostly full extra deck. Like I'll be giving them between 10 and 13 cards. And then like just a few cards in the main deck. And basically keeping everyone's boss monsters the same, and then telling them, make these, find a way to do it. So I'll provide most of the extra deck. I am going to leave, they will always have at least like 2 slots to fill in themselves, so they will have a little bit, but they're not going to have to find like a whole toolbox worth of things. Okay. And yeah, if you didn't see, I got a karaoke redeem, which is something you can redeem for a whole bunch of points. We're going to be doing a karaoke here real quick. Christmas in June by AJR. Real quick. Is this the normal echo? Or is this it? I can't hear myself is the problem. 1 second, let me check my bridge cast. One of these is like a slight echo that really helps with making the singing sound more full, and the other one is like a comically loud echo. Yeah, I know that song, but I've never done the karaoke before, and this is a weird way to do it, right? Like, with the 2 lines, and it goes up from one to the other one. That was great. Well, I'm glad you liked it. It was a little... I think I did it fairly good, but also I was, like, flying by the seat of my pants there. Like, I really wish I just had all the lyrics so I didn't have to read it as it came up. Also, I'm not sure if I got the Badadas right. I get the intention, but not having encore. I mean, if you have the more points, you can claim them. I forget how many there is a day. Whoop. And the echo is gone. So it's just there for like 5 seconds, yeah. Also, maybe it was me, but like, the gray moving across didn't seem to match the lyrics. Or didn't match the tempo. But then again, you know, I know that song, but I don't know it that well, so maybe I fucked it up. Hard to say. Who am I to refuse an encore? Well, I mean, if you got the points, that's why the points are there. Your singing will aid my digestion greatly. The headphones come back on. All right, Silver Star, what would you like? Do I need to post the list again? Maybe it'll help you do better if you do it a second time. The same song again? I don't think I could do the same song. Usually an encore is not the same song again. Usually an encore is an additional song afterwards. Have you all never been to a concert before? An encore, they come back and they do something else. Surely you have another favorite song. I mean, if that's really the only one you want, then I will do it again, but I think we should wait until later in the stream. Like, I don't think we should do it immediately twice in a row. Encore in Pokemon is the same move again. Checkmate. Touché. Anything Christmas-based. What was it? That song's not really... I mean, it has Christmas in the title, but it's not really about Christmas, per se. And I posted the link again. See, is there anything that has that same, like, mode? Something that's just kind of nice. Oh, I do have Last Christmas by Wham on here. I've got The Seasons Upon Us. Someone should redeem for the big rock song. Yeah, who was it that actually did it? Silver Star. I got Come On Eileen. That has nothing to do with anything, but it is a song that's nice. It's a bit tricky to sing. Go for it. Go for that one. I'm a man of constant sorrow. This one? You think that this one's okay, Silver Star? I'm curious. I forget if I've done this one before. This one's really going to depend on if they have all the backing vocals and stuff. Okay. Before I take these headsets off, is anyone else going to claim a karaoke? Because last time I got everything off, I turned off the echo, which I should probably do now, and then I got right ready to record, and then we got another one. I would if I could, but I'm 15K off one of these days. I've dated 2 different girls named Eileen. Interesting. I don't think I've ever met someone named Eileen. You scared me for a second there, Sir Fight. They just want a honk from Critter. Critter, you got something for Sir Honk? Thank you, Critter. Karaoke jail. I've locked it to, like, there's a daily limit. So we can only do so much karaoke. I could do 6 karaokes if I wanted to. Stuck streaming all stream. Wouldn't that be better than fighting Killer Tune? All extenders, all starters. Okay. You can sing and duel against Cool Tune. Alright, let's get this started. Go ahead and fill yourself up with cats in the chat. You're probably wondering why I gathered you all here. What the heck was that? I think someone just kicked a ball against my house. Okay. You're probably wondering why I gathered you all here. Well, it's the 4th stream, and I have 4 ties, and that means absolutely nothing of significance. A weekend has passed since you've seen me last. I played a few duels. I was planning to do a lot during the weekend, But I decided that I didn't want to rank up into Diamond off camera. I think it would be better to actually see that. So I got right up in Platinum 1. We are 2 wins away from getting into Diamond 5, and I figure we'll do that. And likewise, while I could change out the deck now, we did have other ones. I think at least just to make sure that we can rank up, I don't want to try to learn a new version of the deck with new tech cards now. I think we get into Diamond 5 and then we change things up. So for now, we're sticking with what we had before. This was working over the weekend. It was working well enough before then to at least get us up into high platinum. So we're going to stick with this, try it out, and then once we get into Diamond, then we'll try something new. Easy peasy. This is session 4. 1 hour 03. Dawn of Stream 4. One second, chat. Someone's knocking. Very curious, chat. Very curious indeed. Where did my head covering go? I'm like fairly certain I heard a knock on the door, but when I went out there, no one was there. Oh, it's inside the hat, that's why. I think those damn neighbor kids are doorbell ditching me. Can we get a live reaction? I mean, it wouldn't be a blind reaction because I've already watched it. Because if you don't know, I've been up till like 3 in the morning, usually. Or not 3. I'm up until like 8 in the morning. When the sun rises, then I know it's time to start to get ready to go to sleep. But for those of you who haven't seen it, we can do that. I mean, it's only a minute long. The OCG uploaded this. The Rabby Dab. Now we can see the Melfi Webbits in their natural habitat, trying to summon their archetype support with a ritualistic dance. If they don't get it, they are going to attack Konami headquarters with huge mechs. I was expecting about a dozen of them to overlay into Zeus. My disappointment is immeasurable. Question: why do they multiply? Answer: because they're cute. 3 Melfis are incoming. No. 10. How many? What is that? I don't know. It's scary. As expected, everyone thought Zeus would come, which is hilarious. Contrary to her appearance, Rabby does some pretty intense dancing. Someone who knows nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! Probably wouldn't think this is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Video. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a neat little thing. And it's cute. It's nice to see them using their animation just to be a goofy little guy, you know. Oh, I need to turn the music back on. Illegal! Oh, the music is back on. I'm dumb. How did I forget such things? I might be losing my mind a little bit. This is only the first duel of the day, and they got Killer Toon sleeves, and they're about to activate something, so I'm probably gonna get, like, what's it called? Scratched out of my mind? Out of my mind! Fuck, man! But we did start with the one card Charter. And I go for this. We do a thing. Pop, pop. Ghost Ogre. Ash Blossom. Well, I do have to stop that. Clip, the one that eats the extra deck. I'm talking about the one that that activates during my turn. Is that Clip? Add a dark contract. Yes. Okay. No droll. Okay, that's good. Do this, and then we get Copernicus. We're gonna Copernicus. Send the Lancer. He lances a lot. Oh, is it a Bestial? We seen a Bestial incoming? Yep. That is unfortunate. I am weak to Bestials. That kind of sucks. It does. It keeps us from getting a lot of the extension that we were hoping for. However, we do get to... Do we want to do this? Yeah, it's better to take care of it now. Like, they will send one, but then that just gets us in the exact same position we were at anyway. Can they send it to the graveyard? Oh, okay, it goes to the extra deck. Okay, then we do Garugamesh. Yeah. We got nothing in the graveyard to revive. So if that's the case, we go for you and you so we can get maximum everything. Let's Pendulum Shokan. Yeah. Oh, I can only do 2. Yeah, I guess we just go for these 2. Do I want the one from my hand too? No, it don't really do a whole lot. We'll just save it. For now. Orthos and a scale 9. What would Orthos do? Oh, I could blow it up and then I'd have a tuner. Gotcha. I think I might have taken Orthos out of this build. Specifically because it rarely comes up. Do I want the third one? No. Yeah, and then I'd have 2 level 4s. Good point. I still have so much to learn. Yeah, also I realize I do... Oh wait, no, I do have something in the graveyard. I have Gilgamesh. Okay. I've been interrupted, but this is still two monster sucks, a negate in the hand, plus Nibiru, plus Droll, plus the Queen if something gets destroyed. Yeah, we're fine. Hello there. I mean, yeah, we'll do this. Just keep you off of a synchro. Or keep you off of a monster on the field. The deck hates Droll. It does hate Droll. Although they're about to search 2, so Droll ain't gonna do a whole lot. Then immediately Synchro. RS. Yeah, and I still have to destroy this, unfortunately. Yeah. And one of these while we're at it. Get this in the main monster zone. Get rid of Rico. I'm sorry, RS. They pop that. They pop a spell trap. They don't have another normal summon. And I have the third one of these. So I think I win. I think I just get this. No, they have Rico in hand. Place this in the pendulum zone? No, I think I'm fine. Unless, what does this do in the pendulum zone? No, we good. No, we good. Scale. Yep, and they immediately, of course, they have another one in hand. And it's the one that pops a spell trap. A face down extra deck card, okay. Oh no, it's a monster. That does trigger Queen again, yeah. Another one. Queen is like my one resource that like they can't negate it because it activates in the extra deck. Oh yeah. I forgot. This can just place one once per turn. Nido Mosquito. Is she a triple D? She is. Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. It's lewd to ask if she's a triple D. Yeah, I was trying to think, because I think the move there, right? DD tuner and a non-tuner DDD monster, and this is a DDD. 8. Yeah, I think what I do is I just get, I get Lance Soldier, normal summon it, make this. They can't out anything. And then have, like, everything is non-targeting, plus I have Headhunt. Wait, no, they can easily get up past 4,000. Alright! One more duel and we get into Diamond 5. We're close and we get to go first again! It's exactly what I want. And we're going against what I think is a green owl. I don't know, I haven't actually done this app. I've heard mixed things about it. Maybe someone in chat can tell me, is Duolingo any good? Okay, let's start by pretending that we're playing a completely different deck. Ho-ho! Yeah, we just add this. I always forget I was like, I can add Copernicus, right? Yeah, I shouldn't have done that, actually, because it plays into, whatchamacallit, Droll really badly. Okay, we try this. Veiler. Okay. That's fine-ish. Rico, or Clip. Everyone's Rico to me. Clip fairly early. The question is, what will they take out of the extra deck? And what's the other one? Okay, just to pop the monster. Okay, so they get a random banish, and they get to destroy my Kepler. Fortunately, I can combo through this. Machinex. I think I played 2 of them. Yeah, I've got 2 of them just in case. So they did not affect me this time. So let's Surveyor, send Necro Slime. Howdy, howdy. And then I'll use this to get the Queen. Queen activate. She gets Dark Contract with the Scared Doggo. Then we blow up the Queen. That allows us to get, I guess it's just another extender. Actually, I think we go for Orthos, because we've already got an extender. Yeah, and that allows us to pendulum summon stuff. Yeah. I'm gonna go into that. Oh, yeah. We can activate Scale Surveyor. We can make it level 2. Or level 4, I guess. Then we get Wise King Solomon, the wisest of the kings. If you don't think he's wise, then get out of here. Let's go ahead and just get our other free extender. Then we go ahead into Marksman King Tell. He's pretty cool, I can tell. Do you get it, chat? Do you get it? Okay. I'm gonna send off these two. Let's go ahead and chain link 1. Chain link a 2. Okay, for a second I was like, do they have another Veiler that they've been saving up? Yeah, we want to go for you and you this time. And I think we just send Lancer. We've already got stuff for Lancer. I think we send a Griffin. Yeah. Okay, so first I'm going to do this so we can get our negate for Nibiru on, just in case, or any other hand trap they might have. So we'll go ahead and make this. We're going to Pendulum Shokan. These two. So there's 1. There's 2. We will activate this because we don't need the Kepler. Hopefully we draw into a hand trap. And we'll use this here to get back the Doggo. Oh, I could have had the Doggo twice. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. I think we're still good. Perulia does not help. Let's go for the Siegfried. Then it's fusion time, baby. Let's make Alfred. Alfred. Yeah, I guess we do this so we have another one, because we're probably going to use the 1. Then Alfred, make... It's funny, I can make the other one. We'll do you and you. Yeah, okay. We're going to pop this so we get the extra pendulum summon. Then we can pendulum summon. We're just gonna go for 1. Because that'll trigger this to bring back the other one. And then that, when it's summoned from the graveyard, will get us the trap, so we can end on that. And they surrendered. Yeah, we get the trap, we overlay for Wave High King Caesar, then we overlay the 2 Griffins for our other level 4, and put a Machinex on top of that. So then we have 3 disruptions from Machinex, plus the trap, plus Siegfried, Wave High, Zeus Ragnarok. Absolutely devastating. So, you know, if you go first, and you win the coin toss, and you get the extension, you can do the thing. Now the question is, will we be able to do that thing all the way up through Diamond? Hard to say, hard to leg. The only way to find is to find out. They can't all be bangers. Okay, 130. That was duel 69. Nice. Okay, chat. So now that we've made it into Diamond, which I should change D5, Mighty Ducks are back. DDD destroyed. We've got two versions of this deck. I'd mentioned them before, but I'm going to briefly go over them again because you're going to vote on which one we play. So, option number 1. Our only weakness is if we, or what was it? Oh yeah, okay, so when it comes to DDD, right, as you just saw, if we go first and we do the combo, we just win because we can make way more negation than our opponent has time for. So the question is, how do we deal with going second? That is the number one question. And there's two philosophies that have both topped tournaments that are opposed to each other. One is you play all extenders. You play every extender known to man, and that way, no matter what your hand is, if they have if they have 5 things, we will have 5 extenders. They will have to put too much effort into it. So we're playing like Swirl Slime for additional fusion summons. We're playing an extra copy of Copernicus because that's a starter. We're playing all 3 Count Surveyor. We're also on Dark Contract with the Witch. I don't know why this is here. Oh, it's, yeah, we can send something off to the graveyard. We're playing fucking DD Defense Soldier. 1 gate, is that safe? Yeah, well, the idea is, right, if you activate something like Servant Kepler and they Ash Blossom it, you've still got a DD on board, and because you've got 3 Griffin and 3 Surveyor, you can then special summon them and go into Gilgamesh and still do stuff. If your only starter is Dark Contract with the Gate, and they Ash that, then you're screwed. Then all you have is a spell on your side of the field that burns you for 1,000. So the idea is you want all the monster extension. You want every card that says special summon itself. I'm actually, you know what, we're gonna go ahead and take off this. I don't understand those two. Maybe there was something else. But yeah, the idea is like, this in any DDD is full combo. This in any DDD, this in any DDD, this in any DDD is a full combo. And so you just want to play as many 2-ofs and then just be on the best hand traps possible. We've got Droll, we've got Ash, we've got Charmy, we've got Impulse. And Kali Yuga, baby, just in case. The alternative is if what we want to do is go second, then, or if we want to prepare to go second, then we need to play as many hand traps as possible. Because honestly, most DD decks make way more negation than they need to. Like, I probably could have won that without having the wave high in addition to everything I had. So what we can do is take out a bunch of one-of cards, take out a bunch of weird extenders. We don't need the trap. We don't need 3 copies of Griffin. All we need to do is hand trap our opponent, stop them from playing, and then get to Doom Queen Machinex, because she is full combo. And this searches Machinex. This searches Machinex. This searches it. This searches it. So all we're doing is playing 16 hand traps and 15 1-card starters. And then the bare minimum engine we need to get a deck out that has like 4 negates on it. I think the second deck is going to help us more. Yeah. So this is all starters, no bricks, maximum hand traps. This one is minimum hand traps, every extender known to man, so that every 2 DDDs is a 2-card combo. The first one is we need to shut our opponent down with hand traps. This one is we let our opponent play and then we extend into their shit because we have so many free special summons. 18 hand traps, yeah. Can we see the first deck again? Yeah, this one is like 3 Scale Surveyor that says, if you control a DD, special summon it. If you control a DD, special summon. Discard a DD, summon this, search a card. And this one, which is, if this is in your hand, fusion summon by discarding this card and another card. So it gets cards into the graveyard, and then like this does stuff in the graveyard, this does stuff in the graveyard, Lance does stuff in the graveyard. And so we just want to like, yeah, we still have some hand traps, we'll probably ash them or whatever, and then our turn will just be like, normal summon, they negate it. Discard Swirl Slime and Necro Slime, they negate it. Activate Necro Slime in the graveyard, they negate it. Special summon Griffin, go into Gilgamesh full combo. Whereas the All Starters is like, they try to do something, Ash. They try to do something again, Go Spell. They try to do something again, Dominus Impulse. They finally get a search off, Drollin Lock. Okay, they pass on nothing. Our turn, Dark Spirit Mastery gets ashed. Dark Contract with the Gate gets Ghost Ogred. This normal something gets impermed. Or wait, no, this is this is, they do 5 things, we activate 4 hand traps, they end on nothing. Our last card is any one of those cards I just mentioned. It's Snake Eyes theory, yeah. So, the choice is yours, and yours alone. / poll. We'll probably be doing both of them at one point, so it's just a matter of which you want to see first. So what deck first? All gas, minimum hand traps. I'll do few hand traps. All hand traps, or no, all starters, no bricks. That's the way to do it. Or I guess the better way would just be like, all extenders. This is all extenders build, this is all starters build. We'll go ahead and put 5 whole minutes on the clock, and you can vote now. Vote now on your phones. Yeah, big car outside. Considering we're on the floor of the ranks, we could do the one that wouldn't work as well. True. Also, check it out, chat. They were having a sale on fruit snacks. Sharks. So I got some shark fruit snacks. Check it. It's like a shark, right? Dun 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 dun. Ow. KCX times 7 has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something to say to KCX? Yeah, it is pretty loud. Okay, for KCX. Thank you, Critter. A wise man, as always. Fruity shark doop doo 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 doo. Yeah, 5 minutes was maybe far too long. But, I get some time, maybe some people are seeing that and they're like, no, we need all the starters. Oh wait, 34 voters, that's a lot. Let's go to... This is a good opportunity, though, while I'm waiting for this to at least get somewhat close to resolving. I can use the restroom. And if I'm going to use the restroom, chat, I might as well just play a little ad. Y'all don't mind a little ad from time to time. Maybe take this moment, use the bathroom yourself. Go get a drink, get a snack, or just stand up and stretch. Stretching is important. You gotta make the blood flow, you know? So we'll be back in a minute. And if you're not getting the ad because you're subscribed, thank you very much. I appreciate the support. Every little bit helps. In these difficult times in which we live in, makes you give it a try. Ba-da-dum, say live and let die. Ba-da-dum, boom, ba-da-dum, boom, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum, boom, boom. I got a Progressive ad. Like the auto insurance, or like an ad for like, you know, be nice to your trans neighbors. Like an ad that was just Progressive. Should we buy the ad products? No, never. It's funny, for the last, so in November, we had a little election, or no, it was last November, fuck, it was like 2024? In 2024, my state passed a thing that was like, yeah, we can legalize sports betting in the state. And like, it's finally time, you know, I think people can bet responsibly, and that was the worst decision of our lifetime, because ever since then, the only ads I have ever gotten on Twitch are for sports betting apps. They have poured millions into this, into my state. It is insanity. Alright, looks like all extenders wins with 76%. Okay, one more fruit snack and then we'll go. Oh, I need to change the, we get the briefcase. Were we using dark sleeves or were there DDD sleeves? I forget. Man, I completely forgot. Yeah, dark sleeves. And then we were doing the Dogmatica field because it looks like a throne room, kind of. But because we're also fiends and demons, we had the spiky thorns. We gotta do the D base. Mate is that. We only have one coin, or we have 2 coins. Yeah. I have gone from legalized gambling everywhere to we have to ban gambling in like a year. Yeah. It really is just like, you live under it. I'm like, I should have learned the lesson from the past. The problem is, right, that like, so much of the anti-gambling stuff, like when it started, was in like the 1800s. So it was like, what was it? Was that Victorian age? I mean, it's a misnomer anyway, because like, oh no, it was, fuck, they have a name for it. It's not the Enlightenment. Or yeah, it's the Second Enlightenment in America. So in America, after the Civil War, like, there was so much bloodshed that a lot of people really turned to faith, but also a lot of people started to, like, question faith. And so we had this, we had a movement for like 100 years after the Civil War where a lot of people were really, really religious, but also they had very different ideas about what it meant to be religious. Where like there were a whole lot of like Christian vegetarians, for example, who like went back and reevaluated the Bible and were like, thou shalt not kill includes animals, you know? 1800s were Victorian. Yeah, okay. And that was the Civil War was like mid 1800s. And that's when we had Prohibition. Was like there was enough support from enough like pious people in Congress that they added a amendment to the Constitution that banned alcohol across the entire country. So like they were anti-alcohol, they were anti-gambling, they were really repressive on like sex stuff. And it's one of those weird things where it's like there's a lot of stuff we look back now and it's like, yeah, a lot of those like help the poor and be nice to each other and kind of like reining in brothels and stuff like that is good. But also there's a whole bunch of shit they did that was just like, oh, well, according to our interpretation of the Bible, like, sex outside of marriage at all is just, like, a mortal sin, and also women's faults. And also homosexuality, just completely outlawed or whatever. And I kind of assumed that, at least for me, because most of the arguments you hear about gambling are based off their arguments. So there are all these things about like, oh, idolatry will, or not idolatry, that's the wrong thing. Idleness. Oh, if you're idle, if you waste your money, like God doesn't like that. Oh, you need to be fruitful, you need to be productive. Like they weren't arguments that like had any sway with me, you know? They weren't like really based on like logic or the impact it would have on society necessarily. Or if it was this idea of like, oh, well, you don't want gambling dens because that invites the sin of gaming. Then they might start dancing on the Sabbath. Who knows what could happen? And so, again, like a couple years ago, I would be like, yeah, gambling's fine. Obviously, some people can get addicted to it. And I didn't realize that, like, how easy it is to get addicted to it is largely a product of how easy it is to do. And also how easy it is for companies to bombard you with never-ending temptation. Even with the lotto, I never try unless they... Yeah, everyone... I feel like everyone is susceptible to gambling, like, a little bit. I mean, I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm technically gambling with, like, my opening hands. Like, there's an element of luck and fortune that makes things thrilling. But once you start using a whole lot of real money in the hopes that you can get real money, how can you think gambling is fine with all the gacha game stuff? Funnily enough, Konami owns a bunch of slot companies. But yeah, I'm not fine with gacha game stuff. I don't play a whole lot of gacha games, and I've long said that, like, if Master Duel came out and they were like, you get all the cards for free, but here's a subscription, I would be, my heart is yours, Konami. I would give you money and support forever. I was really, like, if you look at my first video, like, I did a video where I talked about, like, after playing Master Duel for a month, here's my thoughts. And my thoughts were like, everything is great about it, except you're still gambling. And don't forget that you're gambling. Don't forget that you're paying for digital goods. And those goods can get taken away. It's not great. But it's also, the thing about Master Duel specifically is that it's really hard to come down on Master Duel for their gambling and their exploitative, like, business practices, because compared to every other gacha game, they are like Saint Pius V. You know, they are the most generous gacha game by far. And I still think it's absurd that people tolerate this, but when there's so much, when 99% of things are way, way worse, including Duel Links, like the other Yu-Gi-Oh! Online program, it's hard to really get people upset about it because all they're going to say is like, what are you complaining about? You could still mostly play for free. Gambling is very, very bad, yeah. Until you look at everything else. It's pretty free-to-play friendly. Yeah, that's actually, it's been, you know, not to derail things too much, but I've been considering, as I'm getting closer and closer to finishing The Legend of Lefty, what my next project is going to be after I finish the novel. And there's really two of them. There's my tabletop game and there's my card game. And the problem I keep running into every time I think of my card game is like, how could I possibly sell it in a way that was financially successful that also does not rely on gambling? And the unfortunate answer is that, like, I don't think you can make a PvP card game that doesn't involve random packs. What about a Lefty movie? That's not in my hands. That's just gonna depend. Structure decks, Ashes Reborn, yeah. Arts and cosmetics. Yeah, well, what was it? The big thing, right, is it's not... When it comes to card games, it's not just that, it's not just about the monetization. One of the thing about card games is that in order to make deck building fun, there has to be good cards and bad cards, so that there is some amount of skill in finding a good card versus a bad card. There has to be some element of, like, choice. If you only ever print good cards, then the deck feels like it builds itself, right? But if you do print good cards and bad cards, and then give people the ability to use whatever they want, then you're just wasting time on assets that don't get used by 99% of the player base. The only way that good cards become at all useful in the game is if people don't have access to every card, and they have to randomly pull some amount of them, so that then when deck building, they occasionally have to decide, okay, I don't have this that I would prefer, but this bad card is actually not as bad as other alternatives. Or if the bad cards are funny, yeah. The reason why draft is such a good format. Richard Garfield tried a game where you had 2 pre-constructed deck packs and just put 2 together, yeah. Exploding Kittens, I am not. Yeah, I've been looking at a lot of, like, pre-constructed things, and unfortunately it's like, those games can be fun, but they just don't have a long lifetime. The only card game I can think of that has 0 gotcha elements is Card Wars. I've never even heard of that. But yeah, it's just a party game. Yeah. A lot of they're party games, they're things you play once or twice. I want that experience of, like, having an evolving meta, but having an evolving meta means there has to be choice between cards. So are we extending tonight? Yeah, that was the one that won, correct? So we do have to craft one more Count Surveyor. Not Royal. But yeah, I did come up with an idea. This is deck version 2, right? Okay. DDD MK2 all extenders. There we go. But yeah, I think I think what you do... Do we really want the trap? Yeah. The whole point of having all the extenders is that you have options. Only 2 decks. This is the second version of the deck. It's funny, the auto mod picked up someone who, I'm gonna deny that. They clearly tried to write like and accidentally wrote a slur. And it's like, it's obvious they did not intend to do that. Those 2 letters are right next to each other. But also, I can't allow the comments to go through, because if I do, then the auto mod will be like, oh, well, you're fine with that term then, right? And I am not. Ian, how's it going? Welcome, raiding with a party of 13. Y'all playing Yu-Gi-Oh as well? Having a good fun time? We're just talking about card games. But yeah, I was... The other thing, at least in my case, if I was going to make a card game, I don't think I don't want to go into paper card games, because one, that market's super crowded, and also it's super expensive, and also 90% of card games fail. I think the way to go if I was to make one would be to make it a video game. Because I've been looking into a little bit of like how to learn like Unity and stuff, and I think making a card game in Unity is like a low, not low skill, but like, you know, you don't have to program physics. You don't really have to program like a complex enemy AI. You don't really need a whole bunch of settings. Like, it's something that is a, what's the word? I don't want to say low effort either, because it would still be a tremendous effort to make a video game that looks like even Balatro had a shit ton of work put into it. But it would be comparatively simple for if you were going to do a first game, having a game where you just play cards is comparatively simple to like almost anything else you could do. Accessible? Maybe. And so I was like, okay, here's what I do. I make the game, it's a single player, we have like a campaign, and playing the game gets you digital packs. You cannot buy the digital packs, you have to earn them by playing the game, kind of like the old like Yu-Gi-Oh games. So you still get that rush of like gambling and opening packs, you still have the TCG element of deck building with random stuff, but just literally no microtransactions. The only way to get the cards is to play the game, and certain cards will be locked behind beating certain challenges. And then, if that does really well, if it happens to be popular, then we can look into adding like a multiplayer element or whatever. But if we did, it would be the same way, where it would be like, if you play online a certain number of matches or whatever, then you get packs. Physical cards make more money than digital cards. Oh, digital cards are cheaper. Yeah. I mean, I guess the big thing for me is that, like, I prefer playing card... I mean, I like real-life card games from time to time, but I prefer to play online, and it feels like there's not really a huge market for that. MTG tried a game like that a long time ago. They did. Why not cut 2 hand traps and make this 40-ish? Yeah. I also still don't like Impulse. Although Impulse does stop Q, right? And a lot of other... Yeah. A Perulia for cross out. Yeah, 42 is fine. Okay, let's get back into this. Nib doesn't seem good in this format. Nib seems very good in this format. Also, what is this again? Target 1 DD in your Pendulum Zone. Special summon it. Banish 1 DD from your graveyard. Take out Nibiru. I feel like if we're going to take out Nibiru, we might as well take out Crossout then. Although I guess it still stops that. Cross out for Fua too, yeah. And roll sometimes. Okay, we'll try this. Alright. Oh. 4 ties. I'm a Tidra. Okay. Alright, gamers, so now that we've made it up into Diamond 5, it's time to finally change up the deck. And as I explained earlier in this episode, there were 2 different ways we could go, and after discussing it with chat and having a poll, which I guess I should mention, you know, if you weren't aware, I record these live on Twitch, twitch.tv/Hardleg Gaming, link down in the description. You can always come watch these lives, and then you get to, like, interact. Okay, let's try this again. Alright, gamers, so now that we've made it into Diamond 5, it's time to switch things up, as I said. And as I mentioned... I don't do as... Okay. Alright. Kick the trash can. Alright, gamers, now that we've made it into Diamond 5, it's finally time to switch things up and see if we can build a more competitive DD deck. And as I said earlier in the episode, there were 2 main variants, and after discussing it with Twitch chat and having a little poll, we decided on this one, all extenders. And the idea here is just all gas. We're playing every card that's like a 2-card combo, and just hoping if we go second and we don't open a hand trap, that being able to activate like 5 things from our hand will be enough to play through whatever disruption they have. So in addition to bumping it up to 3 Griffin, 3 Scale Surveyor, 3 Count Surveyor, we're also playing Swirl Slime. It's, if this is in your hand, you can fusion summon a DDD by discarding this and another card, which lets you get a whole bunch of stuff in the graveyard. And in addition to the things we already had, like Lance Soldier and Swirl Slime and Kind of Griffin that are good in the graveyard, we've also added Defense Soldier, which you can banish from the graveyard to add a DD Pendulum from your extra deck or graveyard to your hand, which can actually be pretty useful in certain situations. Also, if this gets on the field, in addition to being a level 4, it can summon a monster out of our Pendulum Zone. So if we end up in one of those situations where, like, we've activated Machinex, put the Dark Contract, and then they, like, ash this, we can get this out and then finally get our scales with Gilgamesh. So it has some uses, especially in this build, where it's all the monsters in the world. And you may have noticed we've gone down to 1 Dark Contract with the gate. The idea behind this, right, is that if you normal summon Kepler and they Ash Blossom it, you still have a monster on board, and then you can extend with any of your other DDD monsters that special summon themselves. But if you activate this, and this is like your only starter, then it's just dead on field and it doesn't do anything. So we're prioritizing having all the monsters that extend and just searching this out when we need it. Will it work? Hard to say, hard to leg, especially with the Dominus Impulse. We put this back in here because I think it'll be really good against Cool Tune, but there's only one way to find out. So we'll go ahead and jump on ladder. This is Mark II, all extenders, and let's see if we can use the gas, like Initial D style. Speed. Two. 06. Deck version 2. Gas, gas, gas. I wanna fill up the gas. Get up and go, or I'll be kicking your ass, ass, ass. Then I'll be your hero. With these prices, Joe, he's playing Contact C. If you've got the list he's got, you know, post it in chat. I'll check it out after this duel. Okay, first duel in Diamond, and we finally lost a coin toss. It was bound to happen eventually.
Yes.
By the way, it's my birthday today. Well, happy birthday, Estiv 980. I hope you have a festive year. We've got Ash, and yeah, every extender under the sun. Yep, we just gotta hope this stops him. No ad, no synchro. Well, it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? How are the duels going? We're only on our third one, despite being here for 2 hours. It's a hard Joe and a hard day. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log. But when I get home to you and all the things that you do, you got me feeling alright. You know I work all day to buy you money, to buy you things. When I get home and have all the play, and you're feeling everything. But when I get home to you and all the things that you do, you make me feel alright. When I'm home, everything's gonna feel right. When I'm home, feeling you holding me tight, tight, yeah. Fuck, they got rid of my dark contract with the doggo. I'm curious, does anyone know who sings that song? I'm not getting the lyrics right. The Beatles, I think. Contacting C, yeah. His is just like the standard build. Although he's playing the darkest Armageddon. They play outs to contacting C. I can never remember what, like, all the like, irregular C monsters, I forget. Oh, just in time. Well, you know, actually, this can help on my turn. What up? negate the second effect. Won't that negate themselves? No, okay. This was the first effect, right? Yeah, he didn't blow his negate on Fualos, which I guess is a sign that he has clip. B2B. I don't think I've seen this. Everything is increased by 2. Your tuners can make a second attack during each battle phase. When it activates a monster effect, you can target one tuner, special summon it, then immediately synchro. Okay. Let's try this. Yep, there's the clip. Crackle. Yeah, unfortunately, getting the Queen Machinex doesn't do anything. They're just activating everything. Wave high, King Caesar, wave high. And little Genghis, they just hate Genghis. Let's see. Yeah, I think I do go with, well, they banished... Lots of weird things banished. I think we go with Count Surveyor. Okay. Let's summon this. Let's activate this. Is this a soft once per turn? No, it's a hard once per turn. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, but this is not a once per turn. Another one, even though it's a hard once per turn. Do they know something I don't? So let's get these two. So they get to pop one. They return that to the hand and then... okay. Anyway. Yeah, we put this in the scale. Pendulum Shokan. Summon everything. Queen. Gryphon. And this guy. If you Pendulum Summon, you can target 3 monsters your opponent controls with the same type. And if you do, a third card gains attack and defense equal... Oh. Well. You. And you. And... Oh, wait. 3 monsters your opponent controls with the same type and attribute. Tribute 2 of those. Oh, I can't go back. Well, you. Select the monsters as tribute. So we get to tribute 2 monsters, and the third one gains the attack. Then we can tribute 1 other DDD monster and banish a card your opponent controls. Actually, let me think. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna use these 2. We're gonna make Ragnarok. We're going to activate this. We're gonna blow up the Dark Contract. That'll allow us to Pendulum Summon again. Then we can... Yeah, activate this. We'll tribute off you. And banish you. You can target a monster and return it to the hand. Yeah, I'll do that. Get that back. And then it is time. King Kali-Yuga descends! Everyone negated. That did not do what I thought it would do. Fuck, fuck, shit, fuck. I increased its attack. Good point. Just eat Crackle? How am I going to eat Crackle? This can destroy all spell traps. Yeah, I think what we need to do is... Yeah, I guess we just do this. Just make a Mach-An X. Yeah, that was a big mistake on my part, actually. Oh, it came back. Maybe you should have popped the field spell, maybe. Okay, so they go for that. Did they Crackle banish your big guy? No. It's... This is just Draco Tail, but synchro, yeah. Forgot the... I didn't forget the effect. I didn't want to blow up my own Surveyor. I also didn't think they had another tuner in hand, because if they did, they would have done something with it, but they didn't. Yeah, and this is just game, probably. No, I'll have 100 left at the current thing. Yeah, I don't know what... I guess all the people knew something. I was like, do you know something I don't? You're like, oh, you can just make Machine X and suck it. I was like, oh, I guess they have to activate a monster effect, but they didn't. I guess chat just didn't know what they were talking about. Chat was chatting, yeah. It stopped them from OTKing. True. Yeah, I should have just blown up this one and then attacked over the other one. Although I wouldn't have been able to make the one guy is the problem. Yeah, I just lose. Yeah, unfortunately I couldn't go back. I also misread this effect because I'd never used it before. I thought it was target 3 monsters, tribute 2 of them, and then give your monster an attack. So I didn't target the B2B. Yep, we were close. I maybe could have gotten out of that. Going first, going first, going first. All the starters in Starter City. Yep, we'll begin with this. Don't ghost ogre me. Pop, pop. Yeah, we go for this. We put you in the graveyard. Normal summon. Activate. I think we just get a Gryphon? Yeah, Gryphon. And then this is just the standard combo. We'll come back if anything unique happens. Yeah, and this we can just add the trap because we've already got extension for days. Then we activate this effect. We make Garugamesh. Garugamesh! Ah, champion of the universe. Boo-doo-doo, bum, 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 bum. It's time to send some slime! Let's go for the last one. And Man on Throne. Let's go ahead and get Ragnarok on board. Yeah. That way we have Nibiru insurance. I'm gonna go you and you. I think we're gonna discard the queen just to try to get something. Sure, you can become level 4. Okay. Then we make Amy Klobuchar. Bring this back for next turn. That means we'll have scales next time. Siegfried! Let's go for Alfred. Alfred! Now the fusion summoning begins. What's up, Genghis? I have a level 4 in the graveyard. Not anymore, I don't. Okay. Yeah, so I do have to put this back in the scale. Yeah, there. Just in time for the big truck. Yeah, if we got another level 4, but we didn't. I should have thought about that. I'm back. Are you done with your combo? Yes. I finished the combo. Just in time for a bucket of rocks. Got a nice green rock, Chad. Huh. Ah. Canine Vanquish Soul. How retro. This is a throwback. Remember the good old days? Can you still hear that truck outside, chat? The good old days of 2 weeks ago. I like trying to make people feel old. Okay, I guess we're gonna wait then. While we're waiting, I guess I should mention, for those of you who are on the Patreon Discord but don't read messages, this Friday, in order to have something for the 100th Masochist episode, I'm going to be having a special segment where I bring on Mr. Metal, the editor for Master Duel Masochist. And we'll be doing a little Q&A where we can, everyone can ask him some questions. We're just going to yap about the series, all the cool things. So if you like that show and you've ever wanted to ask Mr. Metal something or just get some behind-the-scenes knowledge of the show in general, we're going to be recording that. And then we're going to put that onto, what's it called? We're going to tack that on to whatever episode happens to be the 100th one. Because it's hard to plan things out. So if you're on the Patrons Only Discord, there is a place for that. It's in the Hardleg Asks. We have Mr. Metal questions. So far, 9 people have asked questions. Which is probably more than enough. What's Mr. Metal's favorite metal band? Well, only time will tell. Can I ask what kind of metal he is? Someone already did. Also, I will say, chat, for the most part, it's very rare that an interview question of what is your favorite X gets an interesting answer. I forget where I saw it was. I think it might have been CPG Grey, where he was like, you know, if you're ever doing an interview, he's like, if you're ever doing an interview, he's like, I got this person like, okay, before we start, no one ask anyone's favorite X. Those are filler questions, and they don't lead to interesting answers. So, like, there's 9 questions, or there's 9 people who have typed stuff, and a lot of them have asked multiple questions, but about half of those I'm just going to throw out because they're just like, what's your favorite color? What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck? Yada, yada, yada. Who was your favorite X? Probably my most recent one. She was great. But it's weird, it's, my memory, like, I cannot remember the names of any of my other, I remember, like, my very first girlfriend, and I remember my most recent girlfriend, and all the other ones are just a haze of memories. What's your favorite idea? Mine is being creative. But how do you get the idea? You just gotta think creatively. Take a look at this orange. Tell me, friend, what do you see? It's just a boring old orange. Maybe to you, but not to me. Boom boom dun 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 dun. Oh, I lost the coin toss, but they're making me go. Interesting. I'm curious what this is. They're gonna feel disappointed if that's their name. I was like, I'm prepared for the super fast. Their name is Giga Fast. They've got the cow. I was like, they're gonna be rolling around at the speed of sound. Let's try. Questions. Let's try this first. If they have Ghost Ogre or Ash, this baits it out. Alright, in this case, I think, because we've already got an extender, yeah, we just go for this. Just in case. And then we reveal that we already had this. Let's go ahead, get this. Charmy or Maxi, yeah, entirely possible. Ash. Ah, they saved it. Well, you know, chat, I talked about this before. This is the perfect case where now this is good. Previously, we'd be stuck with this in our hand. But now we can normal summon DD Defense Soldier and target a card in our Pendulum Zone and summon it. And that gets this out of our Pendulum Zone. So now we can make Garugamesh and get our scales together. So there you go. Now, we're still in a little bit of a tricky pickle. Let's go ahead. I think what we want to do still is the same old song and dance. Yeah. We get this. We get you. And they surrendered. Yeah, so not much to that. But then we get back to level 4. We can pendulum summon this guy that's also a level 4. We go into Wise King Solomon. Have we used our normal summon? We have, but we can get to a second pendulum, and we can get stuff in the graveyard. So I think we can still make our way, if not to full combo, to mostly full combo. All thanks to that guy, who, by the way, we would have searched if we didn't already have him, instead of the one slime. Although even the slime ensures that we don't have to get the Necro slime, because we could use it from hand and then make Alfred, and Alfred can shuffle back, so... Pretty nice, pretty nice. This is dual 4, 5, 6. This would be 72 versus what did we face? That's who was Gigafast? Tempai. They wanted to go Gigafast and they were disappointed. Fuck, man. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Going first makes me feel alive. I do stuff and hyperdrive. I wish that I could think of some better rhymes, but I don't have any of that time. Alright, we've got Kepler, we got Gryphon, we got Maxi Insurance, we got Maxi Insurance. I'm feeling pretty good. I forget if this has an impermanent. We might be sad if they don't have an imperm. Or if they have an imperm. Okay, so we're going to get nothing because they'll surrender. That was the most boring-ass Tempai deck I've ever seen. Are there interesting Tempai? I thought they all just kind of look like this. I guess, yeah, there's no Lightning Storm, which is kind of weird. They got Heavy Storm and Feather Duster. Why not Lightning Storm? And Gordian Slicer. Oop. Blue Eyes! 60 card Blue Eyes. Dark Angel of Naught, thank you for the gifted sub. And if you didn't get one, chat, you gotta type evaded. You have dodged your way out. 60 cards, with 1 Jet Dragon, of course, and 1 Skill Drain, and 3 cards of consonants, and a magical mallet, because sometimes I get really bad hands for some reason. I wonder why that is. And also Pot of Avarice, because I want to shuffle my Blue Eyes back into the deck for some reason after I discard them for trade-in. What's Grass supposed to accomplish? I don't fucking know. This is weird. But only 2 wishes for Eyes of Blue because it's bricky. It's bricky, chat. You don't want to run into that. And we got 2 wishes for Eyes of Blue, and 2 Lordly Load, and 2 Ultimate Fusion, and 2 Drill Beam, because you want to see them sometimes, but not all the time. How did you make it into Diamond with this? There's like a silver Blue Eyes deck. Like a green Blue Eyes deck. Oh, we're already about to rank up. The 4 ties must be working. I want to be like, oh, well, the extension is really good, but it hasn't been. It's been, we go first, we start to combo, people surrender, or we go second, no, actually, we haven't gone second. It's just been go first, people surrender. Yeah, and unironically, we just activate this now because between Canine and Killer Toon, our opponents can do a whole lot of shit. Okay. This is a weird one, Mr. Grinch. I think what we want to do... We're going to start with Swirl Slime. This is going to be really weird. So, activate this, and we're going to make... We're going to make Genghis. Yeah. Using this and the Oblivion in our hand. And then the Swirl Slime can be banished to special summon a DDD from our hand. So we're going to summon this. That's going to trigger the Search from You. And this will bring back the Ragnarok. So we're summoning this, and holy shit! Vegan the Hedgehog, thank you for the 10 gifted subs! And if you didn't get one, you gotta type evaded in the chat. You have dodged your way out of this one. W for the vegan. Twitch told me you had a hype train. Well, I appreciate it. Let's go ahead. We're gonna get Dark Contract with the Spooky Ookie. The weird thing here, right? I think what we do is just make... Yeah, this is where it's such a weird juncture. I can't get to Wise King Solomon because I have no level 4s. I can make fucking Kali Yuga for all the good that'll do me. We just go straight into Zeus? No, okay. We blow this up first. And I think what we get is actually Kepler. We get Kepler. Kepler gets us the other Dark Contract. Then we're going to Pendulum Shokan. We go into Gilgamesh. We're going to use this. We're going to get the Queen and the Scale. Then we're going to go... Yeah, we're going to go immediately into Zeus. We don't have a way to get the thing into the graveyard. Okay. Well, we got the second one now. We're going to get back... Not Lance Soldier. Gonna get Copernicus. I haven't normal summoned yet. Now we get to Wise King Solomon, for all the good that it does us. Actually, it does do a lot. Solomon, we're going to blow up this. Yeah, I can't narrate my plays because I have to think. I have to do some thunkery. Make this level 2. Yeah. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. We go for Solomon. Solomon discards. We're going to get you, I think. No, you. We go for King Tell. $1,000. Now we make this. Yeah, this is like weirdly reversed from how we normally do it. Oh, and I'm realizing I should have just gotten the dog. Why do I always get that confused? Oh, this has an effect when it's... Oh, it has to be a triple D. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. Yeah, we're gonna Kali Yuga, we're going to Machinex. And then we're just going to make a Gilgamesh to float into whatever. Oh. Wait, is this negated forever, or it's just to the end of this turn? Okay, it's just for that turn. I didn't know that Kali Yuga was, dual-sided. Okay, pretty good setup. Not the best. We had a wonky hand. I could have ended on Siegfried as well. We'll see if that made any difference. It would have made a difference. It wouldn't have made a difference. Nothing really mattered. Anyone can see. At least we didn't get hit with, like, the triple guy, right? Yeah, we ain't activating that. The Dark Door! Because it summons, I can negate it with High King Caesar! Take that, Illusion Gate! You sent the wrong thing, buddy! And now my Gilgamesh is big! Tempai, again! Again, Pi. Oh, you thought this was once per turn? You must be out of your goddamn mind. Even bigger! We're the hugest Chunguses! Oh, this gets to bring it back. Lol, he said. Lamau, even. Where is Critter to applaud our longevity? We did it. We got it. That's the important part. I forgot how much I forgot that was a rank up. There we go. Huzzah. 252. It was dual. $74. All right, looks like Ray Wills has redeemed a honk. Critter, you got something to say for Ray? Thank you, Critter. Oh, and Estiv 980 has also redeemed a honk. You think you got a second one in you? Okay, let's hear it. See what you can get. Oh, he's got a nut. Sir Fitch would redeem another honk. I believe in you, buddy. Oh, and Pewter Burner as well? Okay, fine. And Nev 3 and 7. Okay. The other ones will have to wait. He needs a little break, all right? He needs a little. Here, you know what? We'll get him. We got some peanut butter M&Ms. They're Critter's favorite. He doesn't like to eat them, but he likes to sniff them. Give him a few moments, and then we'll get one from Yahit and Scribbly. Better share your shark snacks. You don't really like fruity snacks. He's like Trickster for kids, you know? Okay, remind me. We got 2 honk redeems. We'll get them after this duel. We gotta do a duel first. Oh, we're in D4. I will give Critter some birthday cake for his hard works. He likes that. Thank you. Oh, we going second? Yeah. Sure, I'll just throw this off right off the bat. So not Tempai this time. Unlikely, unless they're the rare go first Tempai deck. It could still be Tempai. Maybe they're just bad at the game. I remember back in the days of 9-Pi before they got too strong. I mean, 8-Pi was way too weak, but I felt like 9-Pi was fair, and then once they got to 10-Pi, I was just like, fuck, man, shit. Alright. Lupus. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 1-Pi was literally just a single card that was used by Bandit Keith in the anime. And then 2-Pi was just kind of like a joke, like a pun for like the 1-Pi, but it looked like Tupac. And then when they made it an actual archetype with 3-Pi, it was just like terrible. And basically like 3 through 8 were just like not worth playing. And then 9-Pi was really strong, but not too strong. It was like a nice, fair, and balanced deck. And then 10-Pi was just like, you've gone too far. Goblin King OTK lives on in our heart. This was a funny time. The king of the bakers, when he was put on trial, he said, I put all my treasure, all my recipes in one pie. I mean, our deck is all extenders, so, you know, this could be a Garnet, but if we draw, like, Account Surveyor, if we draw the Swirl Slime, if we draw a dozen other things, then it's good. The one pie is real! Hi-yo, hi-yo, dream it, don't give it up, Loopy, dream it, don't give it up, Soro, dream it, don't give it up, Yame! Yo ho ho, we put it divided gum gum. He's on something. Unfortunately, they will look at our hand. Does this let them look at our hand? Unless they're playing Vanquish Soul K9 Cool Tune. Noroi can do that. They don't got a Noroi. Man, maybe it would have been better to just droll and lock them. But this is the extension deck, so I want to extend. Another one. Or did they not use one already? Jokel. Oh, going for the rock? I'm the Jokel, baby! Alright. I randoed against a guy named Ban Max C and I thought it was you. Were they playing DDD as well? Yeah, there are a lot of Ban Max C truthers out there. Huh, I'm surprised I couldn't Dominus Impulse that. But it won't be destroyed. I think I want to wait. I'll wait until my turn. I'm basically just gonna, like, discard the Fulos immediately. And then I can use it on the trap they have set. The duality of man. You should still impulse it here. I wouldn't impulse it there. Well. Okay. Do you have spell trap removal? No monster effects. Yeah, we still go for this. Negates and okay. I think I let them do that. I was saving this for that, but also I'll get to draw 2 cards, and that might be enough. Oh, I didn't know this also popped. I thought it just summoned one. Well, that is unfortunate. Yeah, and the draws weren't worth it. Just more hand traps. Even though this is the no hand trap build. Yeah, we lost here. If we drew any of our extenders and we have like 6 of them in the deck, we would have been fine, but we didn't. Or if we had just Droll and locked at the beginning, but I mean, you can never know what you're up against. This deck is so full of extenders, it's kind of crazy that we drew, like, how many hand traps do we even have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12, and we drew all 3 Fualos, plus a Droll, plus an Ash, plus a Dominus Impulse. And if we had drawn Swirl Slime, or Scale Surveyor, or Griffin, or Count Surveyor, we would have been able to extend. Like, we had 12 extenders, and we had already started with, like, 6 of 12 hand traps. Yeah, I had to choose between Fua or Droll in that case. And it was like, I just assumed they would summon more out of the extra deck, and that they wouldn't have Droll, and that the cards I would get would be extenders, and none of those turned out to be true. Werewolf could have ripped it. Yeah, we have so many, though. Yeah, it's just variants sometimes. Go in first. Go in first. Go in first. We're gonna keep going first. Going first. Wow, still getting all the Fualoses. And yeah, I guess we might as well, right? Yeah, I think we just keep the other one. Yeah, we do this first to see what we can get. Just send Orthos to the grave. Summon. Activate. Get... Yeah, you... Hope there's no Droll, because that drastically changes the combos. Get this. use this. We'll wait. We'll see if this resolves first. Okay. Yeah, we are playing into Nibiru here, which is unfortunate. But there's not a ton we could do about that. Wise King Solomon, he's wiser than you think. And if you don't think that he's wise, you stink. You stink! King Tell. I can't use the effect. Garugamesh. Man, they must have every board breaker. I'm honestly a little frightened. Okay. They have a Super Poly with your name on it. Yeah, and I've learned we actually do this. That way we have a pendulum in the grave if we need to make 4D on the next turn. Yeah. We use this to bring this back. We use this to bring back a level 4. We're gonna make Caesar. We Clovis. I'm gonna actually put this in defense. I've got a feeling, chat. I've got a feeling. Real quick, this is 2 level 4 fiends. Okay, I can't do that. Oh, I haven't normal summoned yet. Or I haven't used Dark. I never used Dark Contract with the gate. Do I have anything to get the trap? I don't. So we'll do this. We'll discard and hope we get another hand trap. Funny joke! Yeah, we'll get this back to hand for next turn. I mean, I guess it is a hand trap. I did get a hand trap. What can I say? Alright. It's pretty good. Now, of course, they didn't use anything, so if they've got, like, Dark Ruler no more, I'm screwed. If they've got Super Poly, depending on what they can get into, I may be screwed. The question is, do they play Tripathyvern? They do not. So they go for Garugamesh or Garura. I like life points, thank you. It's Ray! Use the effect, it'll be funny. Yeah, I feel like you picked the two wrong ones. I mean, I guess stopping the spell trap negation is pretty good against, like, the deck, but, like, if one spell versus 3 summon negates and 3 monster disruptions? Did they have option? These are all Dark Fiends. They could have sent any 2. Zeke. I see. Banish it until the next end phase. I mean, you coming with me. I forgot about Widow Anchor. Radiant Typhoon? And now the engaging begins. Yeah, I guess it's just draws. Why do you keep setting it and then activating it? They like the set animation, I guess. Yeah, I'm just dead, I think, unfortunately. Unless they activate something that blows up something. It's my only chance. But I think they know that Queen is in there and they're playing around it. Maybe they will zero pop. That's my only hope, is that they activate... Wait, what? Main phase 2? You search linkage! Excuse me? Why did you activate linkage? They can't link it? Oh, they have something in the main monster zone. Yeah, good point. They forgore. I forgore. Zero pop? That would be funny. No. Setting all the things. All the things. Again, our deck is mostly gas, and we're getting a bunch of hand traps for some reason. Do we have... Yeah, we have everything in the graveyard to just make the fusion. We just gotta bait out shit before that because we don't have a whole lot of protection. Yeah, I think we just go for... What do I have in there? Actually, I think what I need to do is get this. Then we're going to P-scale this. Because our extra deck is mostly 8s. So having 5 to 9 is better than having below. Yeah, so we're gonna get this, and we're gonna get this from our hand. And do not use this effect, we will die. Okay, you're widow anchoring. Doesn't that turn off the rest of what you want to do? Okay. We summon this. And then that triggers the queen and the extra deck. Now we bar on the floor. Yeah, of course. So now you have to use 0. Otherwise, you're going to lose it. Ray, of course, comes back. Oh, and we don't have the brightest Armageddon. That would do everything here. Kali Yuga. We could Kali Yuga, but we couldn't kill them. Because after is this, other cards and their effects can't be activated, and all cards are negated. Yeah, Lemon's Gate doesn't target. Shuffle back all the things. Negate the effects. Okay. What can I summon here? Yeah, it's just this guy. This guy or bust, chat. 1. A 2. A 3. And a 4. We have the Ash. Oh yeah! Why didn't I think about that? Dimensional King, Arc Crisis. Chainlink 1. Chainlink 2. Chain Link 3, come to me, my squires. Behold, the King of Kings. And don't activate that one or I'll die. Bow down before the 4 Ds. 6th time we're summoning this guy. Most people only got 1 D. This guy got 4. Well, I'm not gonna lie, chat. I wasn't expecting Final Bringer of the End Times. Yeah, Genesis Tech card. Yeah, and with that, I'm just dead. What even, yeah. I mean, I guess touche. You play a really dumb card, eventually it's going to be useful. Now we die to our own contract. I mean, not necessarily. Haha! Activate. I don't think you have another Widow Anchor. Yeah, of course, if they can just make Hayate, it's game. Which is why I've got to stop them from making Hayate. Linkage, fuck. Super Poly, the second one. They searched it? They searched a lot of things. I don't remember every single one. Are they even playing Hayate? I mean, they don't need to. They can just attack over this. No, but see, they have to activate Engage, Widow Anchor, Linkage. It's all they know how to do. Don't you like to draw cards? I'd rather get another duel in when it's at the end. Yeah, they had a Hayate. They could have ended it that way, too. Lose and I'll lose a rank? What? We haven't been doing that bad. Have we? I guess I gotta lock in here, shit. I thought we only lost like 2 games. Well. Yeah, and if this gets stopped, then we're just dead. Okay, it didn't get stopped. Will we get drolled? No, no droll. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a weird one. Yeah, we still go for queen. Okay, if that's the case... we just get this directly? Yeah. We get this directly, we make Gilgamesh. Get you and you. Then we Pendulum Shokan 1 and 2. Just this one. Send the fusion. Pop, pop. And then before we go any further, just make this. I just realized who we're up against, chat. Piker. I barely even know her. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Hector did not, in fact, look at you. We want to get you, right? Yeah. Wait, I already have everything in the grave. Oh, we still want to put more stuff in the grave. Yeah. I don't want to inflict 1,000 because it'll make this weaker. Then we pop this. Yeah, I guess we just put one of these in the graveyard. No, we don't want to do that. Does anyone know what that means? He likes saying Japanesey words. She's just yapping, LARPing even. Back you go. Yeah. Why opponent no scoop? If I had to guess, Super Poly. What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pieces of disruption? Yeah, I mean that's worth a negation, right? Oh, it doesn't negate on, yeah. Wait for them to activate the effect. Lava Golem. Well, I wasn't expecting that, chat. So no normal summon. End phase. Okay. Sure. In that case, we'll just negate our own dark contract so we don't take 1,000. Yeah. And they just surrender. You should run Doggeran instead. That could have been devastating. I'm just trying to run a couple more fire names. The one of, yeah. 2 one-ofs. Oops, all normal summons. They probably had talents. Ah, and when I didn't negate the thing. Going first. I don't like this at all. Alright. Well, I ain't dead yet. No droll, okay. It's so weird, chat. This is the all extender deck. This is not the all hand traps deck. This is the one that's like supposed to open with like 1 hand trap and 4 DD cards, and it feels like every time we've gotten the exact opposite. Wise King Solomon, he's opened up a book. Maybe you should go and give it a look. Let's go for Hugh? Hugh. No. No, that's what they'd want me to do. Let's get this. Marksman. Gilgamesh. You've seen this combo before, chat. I assume I don't have to say what I'm doing. You can kind of tell. Yeah, every once in a while you find someone who's just like, I know I have to negate this, and they save it for that. It's like, that was true of the old combo, not of the new combo. Yeah, then we do Count Surveyor. Send off the Swirl Slime. We need to get a level 4. So I think we just pick you. You can be a level 4. We do the fusion first. Any people in chat afraid of snakes? Or centipedes? Bits Hero, the droplet might be incoming. Possibly. What do I have left in here? Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to pendulum summon you, and you. Yeah, level 4. Then what we're gonna do I just do this. Yeah. I was trying to think if there's a way we could make the second Gilgamesh and then also have this as just like a backup, but I don't think... There might have been a way to do it, but it would have been weird. We would have had to give up our scales, and I don't really want to give up our scales. And Kepler is here to watch. Hopefully they don't do piercing. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yep, it's hero. Can we just ash that? Yeah. This lets them get anything. So they could fix like a broken hand potentially. Yeah, and I think we do use this on that. Maybe it's a waste if they have Raigeki. But this can negate like all the fusion spells. And this gets rid of the monsters. Okay, so they get in a thing regardless. Stratos! Exterminus! Normal summon Stratos, the motion picture. Do we just steal... Yeah, we do one of these. Just keep them off monsters. Don't let them know we got the trap until we need it. Oh. Effect in hand. That's a chance to use this. What do we send? You and you. I mean, yes, I will also be stopping that. Kepler, become bigger than you've ever believed! A second one. Oh, that's the last card in hand. Oh, but they've got the malicious. Ah, blows. Does this target? Yeah. So I need to wait for them to try to blow stuff up or something. Slurp. Oh, buddy. Wrong move, bucko. Give me your Phoenix Enforcer. You don't deserve them. Yoink. Destroy a card? Nah. Have your Stratos back. I don't even want them. One malicious against the world. Yeah, I'll use this effect. Give me back my Kepler. He's now DDD, Destroy Phoenix Enforcer. They put up a surprisingly valiant fight, considering that, like, all they had was heroes and no board breakers. Like, I only had one bit of removal left, plus, I guess, the queen. I mean, they would have to do a lot to eat through all of this, but, yeah, pretty good. Pretty good for a hero player. Uh, 348, this is dual. 78 versus hero. Start at the end of my turn. We only had 3 more interactions left. Okay, real quick, let's go ahead. Critter's had plenty of time to catch his breath. Let me scroll up and remember the names. Can we play through Nib? Sometimes. It depends how far we get. Oh, we've gone too far. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a way I can look this up. So first though, Red Reaper PR. Critter, you want to say a little something for him? Thank you, Critter. Such a nice little ox. We get some cats in the chat, or get some critters in the chat for Critter. Let him know that he is loved. Let me look at this. That's mod actions. Surely there's a way... Reward request queue. 3 months ago, why would it show all the old ones? Why is it only showing stuff from... Oh, it's pages. Okay. There we go. Okay. Scribble to Kibbles! Critter, you want to give a honk for them? And Ya Tiwa! Give another honk for him if you can. There we go. Oh, look at all that. You got all sorts of names and stuff. Yes, I know. You're the true star of the show. It wouldn't be anything without you. Another one, how? Critter, you got another one in you? Wow. Oh, exciting. Critter's so popular. Okay, I've completed all the reward queue. Unban requests. Do I have any of those? No, I've barely banned anyone. Okay. So we've got that, and this can be chat, and this can be... Okay. We're good. 9 o'clock at night. I probably should get some dinner ready. Almost at the 4 hour. Okay. We'll go for a little bit longer. I can take it. I have actually never been on stream and seen someone ban someone. I've only done it a few times, mostly bots. A high-stakes battle, but not for me. They do get to go first, so, you know, they got a chance. How's the climb going? We're winning more than we're losing, so there's that. We're in Diamond. We've opened Max C. True Gamer Mode activated. Okay. I've seen him ban someone who was trying to troll. If anything, I have a reputation, or maybe not even a reputation, but there have been times when I'm, like, trying to talk with someone in chat, and people are like, Joe, that's clearly a troll, just ban them. And I'm like, I mean, you don't know that. You gotta give people the benefit of the doubt. And they're like, it's obvious, Joe. I'm, like, too trusting. Cool. But are you having fun? I'm having a little fun. It hasn't been terrible. Joe, can you PayPal me $10,000? I don't think I have $10,000. Let me look, actually, because I haven't been looking at my banking in a while. And that's because, not because, but I've been trying very much to, like, save money. I've talked about this before, where, like, the channel is doing way worse in 2025 than it was in 2024. And for the first few months of 2025, I was like way in the red, like I was spending almost double what I was getting in because I was used to having more. And then both I made more content that helped make up for that, and also I cut back a whole lot, especially on like fast food. Fast food and basically like any kind of like hobby. I started playing Magic the Gathering, but I exclusively proxy card, so it doesn't cost anything. Ah, Rose Whip. Can I just beat over that? Well, first things first. Let's try this. Magic is a pricey game to play. Yeah, only if you buy the real cards. Loudness War. What does this one do? Okay, so I think we just go for... We have to go for Genghis because I can beat over Rose Whip. So we get this, and we put this in the graveyard. Do any of these, like, stop Rose Whip from being destroyed by battle or anything? Oh, they just blow that up. You can place, activate, hold up. So there's my one. Ghost Ogre. I should have known it would be Ogre now. Okay, normal summon Kepler. Activate. It doesn't matter because we can't activate it. Then we Swirl Slime. Special summon from our hand. And then we go into Gilgamesh, who also places the scales. They do not activate. Destroy it? Sure, buddy. Okay. So let's go... Oh, I think I want to go 1, Yeah, we want to go 1 and 9 in this case. And then Chain Link 1, Chain Link 2. Other tuners can't be destroyed by card effects, but I can destroy this one with card effects. And then Gilgamesh lets me get literally anything. Do I just get this? It's not Ixie summoned. I think... No, we do it like this. We go Marksman. And clip. And another Rico. Another RS. That's unfortunate. We will return this to our hand. I think we do go to battle here. No, not quite yet. Yeah. We go into the second Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh sends the Swirl Slime. I think. Yeah. Swirl Slime makes Alfred. Okay, they negate. We go to battle. We hit over the Rose Whip. Main phase 2. What do we have left? Is there a way to get scales? No. Okay, we activate this. And we make Machinex. Oh, wait. No, that wouldn't work either. It's like I put the 10 scale and the 1. If we blow this up, and then that'll let us summon an 8 and a 1. Yeah, we don't have enough, especially since we can't link. I was like, maybe there's a way we can get into something else, but no, I think this is the best we can do for now. We really need to make a synchro somehow. Oh, would that let us make a synchro? Yes. Okay, I think we need to do that now then. Wait, does this go into the extra deck when it's destroyed? It doesn't look like it does. Okay, never mind. No, okay, never mind. I thought there was a way to get this into the extra deck, but it's not here as far as I can see. During your standby, you can place it. Okay. Oh, they doing that now? I mean... yeah, I'll take Rico. I'm negated. Then that targets this. Activate, blow up the JJ. Triple tactics talents. Draw 2! Alright, what you drawing, buddy? Ah. I mean, I'm gonna keep you off of that if I can. Oh, I'm negated. I forgot about that. I forgot! I'm still negated! Despite everything, you're still negated. Yeah, I think if once they destroy the guild, the guy, all we do is hit Gearfried, because then we'll have a... wait, where's our fusion? I thought we fusioned at some point. Did they all get bounced back? Oh, he's attached to that. Okay. Battle phase. Hit the Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh effect. Summon the Synchro out of our extra deck. Quick effect, choose 2, gotcha. Griffin, that's pretty good. Sure, buddy, sure. All the draw cards, all the draw cards. Does the field spell do anything worth popping for? Yes. Crackle. Fuck, now they get to look at the extra deck. And they get a random. Will they see it? Yeah. Yeah. But they're in defense. I can just blow them up, right? Yeah, they get to look, but... yeah, we just give them no draws, right? Like, we have a spell trap negate. How are they going to synchro with one card? I think the only starters they have that get them going are spell traps, and we have the Siegfried. There we go! All the extension in the world will work! You just gotta believe! You just gotta be willing to play through all the killer tunes! Insane duel. I wish I hadn't been yapping as much during my turn. I didn't think we had a chance. It's weird, like, I'm trying to think what the last deck, I think it's like VFD is the last card I can think of that, like, got a translation and just no one calls it that. Everyone calls it Killer Tune. Their most disgusting combo is with super polymerization. They can let you build your board and then destroy everything. I mean, any deck can do that. Pardon me. Cool is just too cringe. Don't remind me of very fun dragon. Yeah, like that, VFD wasn't its name, and it's one of those things I forget. I was talking to my friend, I was like, oh, it's VFD, and they're like, who? I was like, and I was trying to look it up, I was like, oh yeah, his name is True King of All Calamities. It's VFD in the OCG. All right, one more win, and we rank up into Diamond 3, and we get to go first. That's a good sign. Will we be able to do the go first thing and go first, and we go first while I sing? Maybe. I guess we'll have to find out. Loading times, am I right? Okay. As always, it's just, you know, might as well. If they summon a cool tune, we can get a thing. We do have infinite, well, not infinite, but we have 1, 2, 3, 4, like 4 things we can do, depending on how much hand trap stuff they have. They got something. Lance seems stuck in my hand. That's fine in this case. I think they have Maxi. In which case, I will cry. Or maybe they'll just disconnect, and I'll just rank up for free. I mean, to be fair, that last duel, I feel like I earned 2 wins with that last duel. Hello. It's me. I would like a dark contract, please. Valor. Okay. Gotcha. This gets a DD monster with 0 attack from my deck to my hand. Yeah, that don't get me to the girl, but it does still do some stuff. Okay. Activate Count Surveyor. Send off the Lance Soldier. It does get Queen? Oh, 0 attack or defense. Okay. Haha! The clip! Synchro all you want. It will only make me stronger. I mean, it won't only make me stronger, but it will make me... I mean, I'll get a draw. And since my deck is all extension, hopefully those draws will be good. Dark contract with the critter. Ooh, with an Ash. Okay, so they didn't have a good target in their hand. And now I have an Ash. They're just hoping to get something out of the extra deck. Either that or they have 2 Ashes. Like ashes to fire. Okay, 2 cards out of the extra, 1 temporary. Ah, Solomon's a bad hit. And Wave High. Okay. So I don't need to worry about the fusions as much. Okay, let's just get a U. You can target one DD. It does piercing. I think I'm fine, thank you. Do I just make Garuga Mesh now? No, we still go for this. Yep, should have kept that Ash, I tell you what. Yeah, so I think we still do go for this. We just get something else in the graveyard. We have to focus on getting to the trap. So we're gonna put you in the graveyard. Then we're going to make Gilgamesh. We add our scales. Yeah, we just going for the same old song and dance in this case. Then we can activate Griffin. That'll summon back the Griffin. That'll trigger the Griffin. So we get us the Steely Trap. It's like Steely Dan in his prime. And then... yeah, I think... okay. So first of all, first things first. I'm the greatest. We make this. Then we Pendulum Summon. We go 1, 2. I don't want to discard my trap. Yeah, we can make this. Yeah, we don't have to worry about keeping one of these on the field for Machinax because we've made it with this. Actually, we can do this too. We get King Tell. Take 1,000. Then we make Machinax. Oh, but if we do this, we won't be able to bring back with Clovis. We need a Dark Contract on the field. Ah, that's really unfortunate. It still works, does it? Pop Queen before we do the Lance Soldier. If I pop Queen, I won't be able to Pendulum Summon. It summons from Banish with no contracts on the field. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we don't want to use that because then they'll get 2 more cards out of my extra deck. We want to wait a little bit. Yeah, these banishes are only temporary, right? Okay, yeah, it's just until the end phase. Okay, so we got Siegfried. We pop this. For some reason I thought that would trigger, but it didn't. It's fine. Okay. We're still pretty good. Yeah, and I think if they destroy Gilgamesh, we just want to hit a fusion, so that way we have one in the graveyard. Yeah, we'll lash that. It's so weird to say no wave high. They banished it, what can I say? Yeah, I mean, I'll take that. We still could have gotten to Caesar if we wanted to. Yeah, I think we could have. If I had gotten to... Yeah, if I had done the fusion stuff, I was like, I don't want to do that because I don't have a payoff for it. But I could have made Genghis by shuffling the other Genghis back. I'll allow it. Hello there. Get out of here, please. But it came back. This is banished. Yeah, I'll get some dark contracts back. I appreciate it. Thank you. That'll be very useful next turn. How nice of them, chat. It's free! Yeah, you can't just be banishing my shit all willy-nilly. Some of my stuff gets effects when it's banished. All right. Going up to Diamond 3, we're doing pretty good so far. We got a pretty nice win rate against the Killer Tune. I'm learning. Okay. Duel. Wait, that can't be right. Duel 80 versus even more Killer Tune. Swirl Slime. It hasn't showed up much, but every time it does, like, the fact that it's a fusion summon, and then also, while it's in the grave, you get to special summon from your hand, while you have all these extenders. Like, I honestly didn't think this one would be as good, but it's worked surprisingly well. No, we'll do one more duel, and then I'm going to go get something to eat. And then we'll probably be done with Yu-Gi-Oh! For the night. And we'll have to just jump into, or not have to, but we're gonna jump into more Outer Wilds. Let's see if I can finish that up before too long. It's been surpassing expectations. To be fair, In all of our duels today, we have not run into an instance of going first and having to play into Fuelos or Maxi. If we did, we would be in a significantly worse spot. But it's been working so far. How did you like Silk Song? I mean, I've made like a million Silk Song videos. It's like one of my favorite. Game of the Year 2025. Granted, I only played like 4 games that year, but yeah. This sucks because all of these cards summoned from my hand. We just gotta hope they don't have any more extension. There's a way to do this smartly. Battle of the Bubbles! You got it, boss. I just have to do this so that, like, I'm gonna get the scale so I can summon these out and then just go for, like, everything. Let's go... Copernicus? Copernicus, send the Lancer! Lancer effect. Poppy Poppy. Poppy's playtime. No. Let's go up by 2, shall we? Wise King Solomon, he funds all the arts. Never say anything when Solomon farts. Let's go... Yeah, I think we get Swirl Slime here, actually. Yeah, I think that helps. Yeah. Because that lets us get stuff out of our hand. So what we're going to do... Okay, so first we're just going to make Gilgamesh. Garugamesh. Yeah, we're gonna go a little weird with it. We're gonna get you and you. And we're going to send Gryphon? Gryphon. Okay, Swirl Slime effect. We're going to make Alfred. Alfred! We're going to... Yeah, we're going to do the Alfred. Yeah, we just shuffle back the shit in our hand. I forgot he was hand or banished. Yeah. Pendulum these two. That brings back Griffin. Griffin gets us the trap. Now we make this. Now we make this. We pop you. Second pendulum summon. Just this. Second Gilgamesh. Alright, not the best end board, but we did it while only giving them one draw off of Perulia in a hand where everything was summoning out of our hand. So I think it's worth it not to make Siegfried in order to not give them like 2 or 3 draws. Never mind. I only needed to make Siegfried. Yep, it's just fucking Tenpai, isn't it? Girsu? Board Breaker Orchest. Oh, they had the red reboot too, so even the trap didn't matter. Let's see, I've got... Yeah, I never made a synchro, so I can't make the one guy on the follow-up. Lurie. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes it'd be like that, though. Yeah. Okay, so it's not Board Breaker Orchis. They just got supremely lucky. They just happened to open with the one Lightning Storm and the one Raigeki. They got the high roll. What can I say? I mean, to be fair, Evenly Matched would have done almost the same thing. It's weird, a lot of people on the spell trap removal. Does Killer Tune do a lot with spell traps? Yep, sometime it'd be like that though. Okay. So with that, I'm gonna call it a night, at least as far as dueling, but we got pretty far. We got some stuff. I will be doing some Outer Wilds, so if you like that, you can look forward to that. If you're just here for Yu-Gi-Oh!, I will be back at it again on Thursday. I climb the Master Duel ladder every Thursday from, what would it be, 5 p.m. until around 9 or 10 p.m. 5 to 9. 5 to 9 Tuesday and Thursday. Central Time. So you can come back for that. And if you're somehow unfamiliar, every month I climb the Master Duel ladder with a different deck. This month it's DDD. Next month, who knows? I actually should probably get the thing going for that. The duels were pretty good today, yeah. Unfortunately, I have a feeling, knowing my audience, there'll be a lot of people like, why are you playing a meta deck, Joe? And then they won't watch it. Okay, so what I'm going to do here, while we're moving over into something else, I'm going to play some ads for the people who aren't subscribed. If you don't want ads, you could just, you could always subscribe. But also, you could just take this time, use the bathroom, get a drink, do what other stuff. For everyone else, we're going to be watching Strong Bad Emails, because we've been slowly going through their stuff. We're almost to the end. What will we watch after the strong bad emails are gone? Only time will tell. I do say that too much, I think. Only time will tell. There we go. I'm not feeling all that hungry today. What did I have for... Oh, yeah, I had steak and... or not steak. I had beef and rice. Okay, let's go ahead. Open up the window capture. So I think I'm just going to make myself a bowl of cereal. So this should only take a few minutes. You had to say steak. I mean, beef is kind of like steak. Okay, so enjoy this. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Your edge. Yeah, and originally, for the longest time, this was the last strong bad email. They did it weekly for 200 weeks. I think they missed a couple of them, but like, for 200 weeks in a row, more or less, there was an email every single week. Pardon me. And then after this one, they were like, yeah, we'll still do some of them, but we're gonna do them when there's a good one. And the last email, which came out this year, was 207. Yeah, so for almost 4 years, they did an email every week. And then in the intervening 10 years, they've done 7 of them. So we don't have very, very many left. We're close to the end. All things must end eventually, yeah. And yeah, I thought that I got all of the references here, because all of these are previous emails where Homestar Runner showed up. Or in this case, Coach Z showed up. And it's just like, oh, you thought I was breaking into your email show, but the whole time I had an email show and you were breaking into it. 7 people left. This journey was a blessing. We still got 107 people left. Or 7 emails yet. Oh, 7 left people. Gotcha. Yeah, and 201 is Remail 3184. We'll get to that one next time, because I'm done eating for now. I do remember the long pants. It was like, why doesn't Homestar wear pants? He's like, I've always worn pants. Don't tell me I haven't worn pants. I've always got long pants. Long pants. Everybody, longest pants. And they're like, it's the one-time Homestar, freaked out. DDDs and HSR. This stream was made for me. And karaoke. Don't forget, we did karaoke earlier. Space stuff. Okay. Let's try this. Okay. Is Homestar's VA someone we know? So the Homestar Runner cartoons were made by 2 guys, and basically one guy animated it, and the other guy did all of the voices. So all of the Homestar Runner people is one guy. And from what I remember, he did eventually, like, they were so influential. There's a lot of cartoons from like the 2000s where he was like a guest speaker. He was in several episodes of Gravity Falls. I forget, who was he in Gravity Falls? Let's see. Who voiced Homestar? Julio 88th would like a honk from Critter. Julio? Thank you. Yeah, well, or what was it? He did all the voices except for Marzipan. That was just like a friend of theirs. He couldn't do the girl voice. His name is Matt Chapman. Oh, he was also a writer for Teen Titans Go, and Yo Gabba Gabba, and Gravity Falls, and Wander Over Yonder, and the Aquabats Super Show. Okay, so he did eventually just get like a job in the animation industry. In Teen Titans Go, he was Platts. I've never seen enough of that. He was several one-off characters in the Owl House. He was Tritonio in Amphibia. I haven't seen that show either. I've just seen parts of it. He was Alfonso in Star versus the Forces of Evil. He was Carl and Graggle in Camp Camp. In Gravity Falls, he was Abulita, Mermando, and the TV announcer. I don't remember them. I think they were like shorter characters. Carl and Bob and the Aquabats. I haven't even heard of that one. That's after my time. He's been in C-Lab 2021. And then just a whole bunch of Homestar Runner stuff. The Aquabats, that's what it's called. Add Zark, Destruct Potion, and Soul of the Supreme King to your deck. Trust me, any deck. It doesn't matter. I'm not even playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're a little too old. Okay, give me a second. I'm going to wash out this before the milk gets all crusty in it, and then we'll begin. You don't want that crusty milk. Ooh. Julioct. I see. Where's my controller? On the floor. So I threw it on the ground. Aquabats was 2012 to 2014? Huh. Loading. Loading. Huh? Okay. I do not remember what our goal was. We still need to get to the Black Hole Forge. I remember that. There is also the thing on this planet. Let's take a look at the computer. Yeah, I still haven't figured out how to get on the quantum moon. Okay. The Southern Observatory. Probably a path beneath the crust. Huh. Yeah, so I guess I could try that. There's some stuff, yeah, like on the main planet we haven't done yet. And there's also... Everything revolves around the Ash Twin project. I thought there was something else. Or is this on the moon? Because that's on the moon. And that's on the moon. On Brittle Hollow. Okay, yeah. So that's a different planet. That's the island. Yeah, the Sunless City, yeah, there's still stuff to find there. The Vessel. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Yeah, the Quantum Grove. That's here. There's something else I didn't find here. You are the moon. I'm your moon, you're my moon. We go round and round. From up here, it's the rest of the world that looks so far. Promise me you will always remember who you are. Oh, is it on the South Pole? Is that, how do I... There we go. Need to get a little upside-downy about it. Ugh. Okay. A bit of a rough landing, but it's fine. Ouch! My leg! My leg! Unidentified signal, eh? That's just quantum fluctuations, right? Oh, that's where the moon is. Across Olga. In ancient glade, it's always dark. The quiet shade across old park. So this is not deep enough. It's me. So this thing moves when you're not looking at it, but it also if you're standing on it, it doesn't move. The second I got off of it. I forget if I went down here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, down we go. Ouch. So that goes up into there. Are these also holes? No. Those are like white rocks. I feel like I've been in here before. Yeah, I've been here before. I love this game. How long have you been playing? I forget. I don't know if there's a way to look without like pausing the game and, or not pausing the game, but like alt-tabbing. Yeah, I've been in here before. Maybe there's something else I missed. Yeah, so I can see all the things. There's 3 of them active, so there's 3 people who are stuck in the time loop. I'm one of them. Oh. The ore should be all we need. Seal off. Finished the game twice. I love it. It's pretty neat. I like the movement controls. I like being able to fly around in space. Yeah, and this is just an up. We return. Ooh, I don't think I noticed these holes before. Oh, is this just where they were digging out whatever the rare gems they were looking for? The rare materials? Doesn't appear to be anything in these. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like this was just their mining operation. See, and there's 2 jets that go up. I don't think I realized that last time I was here. Yeah, I can't see anything. And this just appears to be a way to get back up. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get back up. No. I don't want to go out. I get blown into outer space. Okay, that was the out. Ah, yeah, there's more tunnels that go around through here. I'm pretty sure I've been through all these tunnels. Hard to tell. Everything looks kind of the same down here. It'll shoot again. Oh, this is the one in town. Gotcha. Oh! Well, I didn't quite land in the right spot, chat. Fall damage is real. It is. Gravity is a thing that does exist and will kill you. Is this the only planet you've been on? No. I've been to every planet. At this point, it's like I've explored most of the galaxy. It's just a matter of finding, like, the few things I haven't gotten yet. And, like, looking in my notes, it's like there's still something in the Quantum Grove I haven't found yet. So I'm trying to explore around there. This is not the Quantum Grove. Is this the Quantum Grove? This is the Quantum Grove. There we go. Pardon me. I forgot to put my suit on. I was like, how come I can't jump? I can only do one of these. I got too excited. There we go. Yeah, unidentified signal, but it's just this. Pretty sure. Grove shard. Oh, I just needed to do... Is that all I needed to do? Was just to do that while close to it? Do we have weapons? No. It's not that kind of game. That's the Sunless City. Yeah, there's still more to do there, but I need the passcode to open up the ship. The construction yard, there's still more. Where was that? Oh, the Quantum Grove. Yeah, I already knew that. They just didn't update the log. Yeah, there's something there, but I've already explored around there. Yeah, I guess we go to Giant's Deep. Oh. How did I damage the ship? One second. There we go. Yeah, I haven't figured out how to land on the Quantum Moon yet. I've seen it. In fact, is that it right there? No, that's the regular moon. That's that. That's the Dark Bramble. Oh, there it is. Giant's Deep. Autopilot engaged. Autopilot. You're getting me awful close to the sun, autopilot. Okay, good. Yeah, there's quantum fluctuations here, too. Don't run into the remains of the ship. Autopilot? Ah. Okay. Water world! Yeah, let's find it easier to pilot looking down sometimes. So I need to find the what's it called? There's the little dock where they built stuff. This planet looks dangerous. Every planet's dangerous. Living is dangerous. Gotta get used to it. There we go. Ten-point landing. Yep, the gravity's ×2 here because it's big. And I'm pretty sure I read all this, but let's just double check real quick. Finished building the orbital probe cannon. We're ready to send it into orbit. To all my friends here at the construction yard, my gratitude for your tireless work. Truly believe this cannon may actually succeed where other attempts have not. Are you going gelatinous on us? I'm delighted at your words, but they're atypical for you. If I'm even half as gooey as Malo and Avens behave together, you may launch me from the orbital probe cannon. Send Pivot up to install the probe tracking system. They'll want to launch it with as much power as possible. I'm worried the cannon would break under such strain. Significantly lower maximum power setting than the absolute maximum. Yeah. So that's why the thing blew up, although why it fired right at the start of this, I don't know. Because these are like ancient ruins. Forget if I've walked all along these. Go underwater. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. It's just how they constructed it. They could walk on the ceilings and stuff. Big tornado still far away. The Nomai vessel, yeah. Oh, looks like there might be something over there. Ugh. A projection star. I don't recognize what that is. I have bad news. Yarrow says there's a problem with the proposed power source, so the orbital cannon won't be able to fire. I hope you're pulling my locomotive limb here. Tell Private Malo they should return from the cannon. My spouse and I will remain at the construction yard. Update. Malo and I will join you and Daz. Privet left with her brother. She fears Idea may feel responsible. I wish I were, but no. They are certain they can fix the problem. So it's on an indefinite hiatus. Okay. Gotcha. 9 minutes, 16 seconds ago. Long-range probe successfully launched from the orbital probe cannon. Yeah, why is it launching now? That's really weird. Oh, we can also... Although it sounds like that hurricane's getting close, I probably want to step onto these. Yeah. Once you get into a hurricane, it can turn pretty bad because they launch you out into orbit briefly. None of the islands are like stationary. Or none of the islands are actually like attached to the crust. They're all just kind of floating. So every once in a while, these hurricanes come out and just kind of launch you into orbit. And if you're not standing on something that gives you gravity, you're gonna have a bad time. Okay. Try this again. Mind projection. Okay, so that's the signal for... We've been up here. That's the thing in orbit that exploded. The big red jellyfish on Bramble? Yeah. There's another one here. I don't know what they have to do with each other. Ah, okay. 1, 2, 3. We must tame the tornadoes and ride them. Do you remember what you learned about the jellyfish? They taste terrible. You shouldn't eat them. I'm also realizing I don't think I've ever been to the South Pole. I found out there was stuff in the North Pole. The South Pole is a little more difficult because there's a lot of these, but... And I can't get any closer. Yeah, you can't see it through there, but there's the core of... Oh. Jellyfish over there. Yeah, there's like a swirling thing that stops you from getting to the core, but there was a guy who said he got to the core. Okay. You can't do it by going directly over the jellyfish. Something about the tornadoes. They blow me out into orbit. Will I fall back down? I will. Yeah, I mean, I've done the one in the... There's the giant one in the center. Like, would it really just be one of these ones in the... at the South Pole? But I'm not sure which one. What are you doing anyway? I'm trying to see if I can get inside the tornado, like in the eye of the tornado, and then use that since they like dig down into the crust. There's one small tornado that looks different from the rest. He's there now. Yeah, I guess they're all... No, that one's still curvy too. Shake it up, baby, now. Shake it up, baby. Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, closer now. I don't know, do any of these look different to you, chat? Have a good one, Deutscher. Is this whole planet MST? Yeah. I mean, there are the ones that move around. Maybe those? No, that launched me out into space too. That's freaky. Just a little bit. Oh. I was like, maybe find the one that lifts up the islands, but it seems that one dissolves after a little bit. I get goosebumps every time you play. What, just from the movement and everything, or because you know what's going to happen? As far as I can tell, someone's like, there's one smaller tornado than the others. Like, I'm not seeing it. Could be another bramble beast. Could be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I've already been in here. I think I've flown around everything in here. Yeah, I've gone up through the entire tower. So I know all the secrets. And I don't believe there's a way in here that gets you under the sea. I guess I could, real quick... Where else did I find that? It was in the bramble, right? Frozen jellyfish. Possibly because it insulates from the insides from getting zapped by electricity. Venture into the interior to see if it tasted any better. Are only useful for insulating from electricity. Yeah, but we don't... Electricity isn't a problem as far as I know. Oh, there's still more to explore here. Feldspar found a way to get there. I'm trying to think, is there anything else that, like, shocks you? Not that I can remember. Yeah, at this point, the sun's about to explode, I think. But I can always try. Yeah, the sun ain't looking too good. Oh, just in time for the music. Well, someone did tell me. How long does it take till the sun explodes? 22 minutes. And then after that music sting plays, it gets very small. And then very big. I hope that music plays IRL when our sun explodes. I don't think I want the warning. Okay. I think the next thing is try to go to Ash Twin. See if I can find anything on... I've explored a lot in the, on the planet that doesn't start with the sand, but maybe if I start on the sand, I'll be able to find something. And then if not, the only other thing I could think of is to try to get into the Black Hole Forge. What song would you want? I'm not sure. I feel like it'd be bad regardless. It'd just make me terrified of hearing that song. There's the quantum moon. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Why am I going away from it? Stupid fucking autopilot. Oh my god, I almost landed on the thing. Well. Strong sun, yeah. That's the other thing. I could try to land on the sun again, but I tried that for like a half an hour one day and could not get on it. And I don't know how I go about doing it because it moves so fast. Have you not landed on the sun yet? No. The way people were talking about it too, it seemed like I wouldn't be able to. They're like, you gotta wait until later. Yeah, there's that little thing that goes around the sun. But if you're close enough to... Like, you can't just hover in that space because the gravity of the sun is too strong. Okay. Yeah, that shoots up. Okay, so that's the South Pole. Is there anything on the North Pole? Yes. Another entrance. They both push out. Okay. Huh. I put my suit on? No. Almost made that mistake. Yeah, this just pushes me out, and as far as I can tell, there's nothing else on the surface. At least at the moment. If you don't know, there's the weird thing about this is it's the two planets. One is made entirely of sand, and the other one is, like, empty. And at a certain time, like right after the time loop starts, sand begins pouring from this moon over to that one. And so if you want to explore that area, you have to deal with the fact that it's constantly filling up with sand. So you've got to explore in, like, a limited amount of time. This is, like, the opposite. But I haven't hung around here because it didn't look like there was anything on here. I've been here once. Like, when it was near empty. You also gotta be careful because it's a tiny planet, and there's hardly any gravity, and there's only getting less and less as it goes on. Hourglass planets, yeah. Yeah, seeing it so close, it's like maybe that's the tactic, is get here and then just make the leap. I wonder if I could jump it, like just on my feet. Like if I wait for this to spin around so it's as close to the sun as possible. And then I just like blast off. I wonder if I could make it. They look like launch pads, yeah. Yep, and these are up pads again. Huh. This might be bad. Okay, it can't get me inside. That's good. Sinking down. Another day in Arizona. Let's just drop scroll, yeah. Okay, so this is like in the middle. I wonder what the I wonder what the North Pole looks like now. I'm also low on fuel. And oxygen. Fortunately, my ship's right here. Yeah, nothing up here. Looks like the South Pole's about the same. Just a big tube. Might want to look out for sand. I mean, it's pretty much everywhere. Oh, am I just looking at the... Yeah, it's escape pod too. I've already seen that. Huh. No way in there. Because the door's broken. Is this where I dropped the thing? I did. Yep, this was all under the sand. Under the sand. Ash Twin Project. Yeah, I think I've already read this. Oh, hey. That's a Nomai spacesuit. I wonder how they got here. What's all this then? Ah, oxygen. Here there be trees. Oh, I can't get out now. It's too high. Alright. Ah, the sand. Of course. Okay, so we've already been there. Is there another? Those are just built on rocks. My ship is now on a platform. Guess I might as well go get some fuel real quick. Yep, go see if the North Pole is the same. Rocks and stuff. Yep, doesn't look like there's an entrance down this low. Not yet, at least. And nothing new up here. Yeah, it's just revealing rocks and such. Big rocks. Cave, maybe? No. Not really. Whoa! Ow. Oh. Yep, and the sun has turned red. I think when it turns red, you can't land on that thing anymore, because I don't see it. I think it got absorbed by the red sun. Oh, upside down, I see. It's our first delivery. 1 warp core, fresh from the Black Hole Forge. For this, the Astroyan project is underway. Poke around the White Hole Forge. Yeah, I think I've seen this one already. Okay, let's go back to a pole. Such a cool way of drawing. It's definitely interesting. It's one of those things that, like, you kind of take for granted that, like, writing can be vertical or horizontal. And they're like, well, actually a spiral would give you, like, a lot more room, and you could make it as big or as small as you wanted. And also, it's much easier to have, like, a conversation because you can break in at an individual part of the conversation. It's not super practical, but in the case of, like, futuristic technology, you don't really need to be practical. I'm not sure if I could get to my ship now if I wanted to. Yeah, and there's these up here. It doesn't look like there wasn't any sand last time in my way. Unless there's something underneath in these caverns that I missed. Either that or something at the North and South Pole, like right before the sun goes supernova. Yeah, the gravity's getting a lot weaker. Like a small little burst really sends you flying. Yeah, I can't see the sun thing. Where's my ship? It's up there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can get back to my ship in time. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's up there. Maybe I should, get it down off of that. Yeah, looks like we're almost at the core. Still nothing that even looks like a door. Uh-oh. Huh. No, that's underneath. Okay. Oh no. Oh. Oh, hey, here's a door. Really? Go up. Ooh, that's a long drop. Yep, that's all the sand is gone. The gravity is like non-existent. And it looks like it's just a way up. From 3 different directions. Let's go to the North Pole and see if it's the same. Yeah, I do like that it simulates the loss of mass by making the gravity on the planet like lighter. Yeah, it looks like it's just this, and as far as I can tell, there's no like off-ramp where I might be able to jump off at the last moment or anything. Shiny ground, yeah. It was specifically designed not to let anything in, yeah. I just thought near the bottom maybe there'd be like another entrance, or not another entrance, but another more documentation, some other kind of building. But it doesn't look like it. Unless, is that a way down? No. Yeah, there's no way in here unless yeah, as far as I can tell, there's no way in from outside. 50% fuel remaining, eh? Surely there's a use for those dishes. I mean, probably. They do something. I just don't know what. Ugh, pardon me. Okay, there is something I need to do. What does a dish even do? You eat off of it. There's an achievement. Gone in 60 seconds. Die within the first minute. Well done. Yeah, I think that's the only thing I've got left, other than getting in there. Whitehall Station. Yeah, I could never figure out how to descend inside. Maybe that's just like a case of like, oh, I missed a thing. I also haven't the slightest clue how to enter the quantum moon. I've only learned one thing about quantum stuff, and that's you can freeze it in place by taking a picture of it. But that didn't work. I know these guys got theirs somehow. Okay, for a second I thought there was an opening in there. I was like, wait, can I just get on top of it? And the answer is no. Can never find the entrance either. Yeah, I know this isn't the right way to do it, but it's the only way I figured out to do it. The physics wasn't meant for this. Oh. No, that's not right. I'm really fighting with the controls on this one. Wait, did I get it? I got it! Oh boy. Black hole forge. I should have raised it first. Yeah, I'm on the ceiling. There's presumably a way to get up here other than flying your ship in. Because I asked someone, like, yeah, I tried to fly my ship in there, but I couldn't get it to land. And they're like, how did you fit it in there? I was like, oh, I just kind of, like, wiggle-waggled my way in. I was like, I don't think you're supposed to. Okay. Yeah, I can only walk on the purple because I'm on the ceiling. Okay, there's some kind of... Maybe backtrack to find the correct way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, okay, now that I'm on here, I should be able to find out how I was supposed to get on here. Yeah, we're up in here. Exit to surface. Yeah, because you can't go into these. They're broken. Was I supposed to ride the black hole forge up here? Oh, can I go off of this? I can't. No, I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. No. Damn it. Yeah, that was the only... People said that, and I was like, I don't think that's possible. I don't think it's fast enough. I could go try, though. Nope. Goodbye. Where's it at? I know it's around here somewhere. Is that it? I think that's it. come on. There we go. Get in there. Honestly, it would almost be better to just use up all my fuel than to try to make it all the way back here. All right. Great, my fuel's almost gone. Ah, fuck. No, 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 no. Okay, come on. Just ignore the gravity. I can find my way into this. It should get me back onto the bridge. Oh hey, you have some fuel, don't you? Thanks, Feldspar. Have I been here before? Be welcomed. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Huh. You're making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Ascend the stairs and obtain the last knowledge you'll need for the journey. Huh. How did I never see this before? Do I have to do something to turn those on? I don't remember them being there. Beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. You're prepared to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Descend the steps to the entrance below. Yeah. Okay, I've been up here before. The trees are moving. Yeah. I didn't realize there was a nice heated walkway right below it. Yeah, and you presumably would be able to just walk up here. The question is, how do you get up there now? Because you don't have enough. Ow. Yeah, not even close. Oh, I need to. Come at it from slightly below, maybe. Yeah, still no way to get in it from there. Where does that shoot you? Into the roof? Is the area I'm on moving? Ah! Oh. It was pointing against a rock, and the whole thing moved, and now it's out here. Gotcha. And now that the whole tower of quantum knowledge is out here in space, I should be able to just fly up into it. Ah. Or not. Yep, solve a puzzle by accident, I tell you what. Oh. What? They both kick me out? I'm a little confused. I can't tell which side's the top and which is the bottom. I guess this was originally supposed to be the bottom. Okay. Ow. Doesn't seem to be... Okay. Nothing here. Ascend further up. There's a sheet. Do we have a wall to put it in? No. Do I have to take this back through the white hole? No, there's one. Okay. If you're here to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, you're almost prepared to set out on this deeply significant journey. Before you do, pause and remember your history. We make this journey not only for ourselves, but also to honor the members of our clan who came before us. Those who, after the crash that brought them to a star system, became stranded on Brittle Hollow and Ember Twin, with no communication between those two groups of survivors. These Nomai looked upwards from two different planets and saw the same wandering moon in their skies. It was this moon that kept their curiosity alive during this long period of hardship. After the two divided groups were able to reunite, it became our clan's united goal to find and visit the Quantum Moon. This took time, and many Nomai who dreamed of seeing the Quantum Moon died before we discovered how to make the journey. When you reach the Quantum Moon, recall those Nomai and carry their curiosity onwards with you. I'm a curious Pete. But how do I do it? Welcome to Solanum. Your arrival means you've completed the preparations on Giant's Deep and are ready to depart for the Quantum Moon. On your pilgrimage, the Quantum Moon will carry you, just as it carried me and many of our clan before me, to the moon's sixth and most secret location. You will be aided in your pilgrimage by the shrine our clan built on the Quantum Moon, but remember the final rule: to explore the sixth, the shrine must be on the moon's north pole. Be curious on your journey. No. No! There was time! There was finally time now! Also, this didn't explain how to get to the Quantum Moon! Something about Giant's Deep, but that's like the one thing I don't know. I thought time was supposed to pause while I was reading. Yeah, there's these, but I can't find anything. I don't know what to put in here. We're so far out. There's my ship over on that planet. We're pretty far away. Surely the supernova won't get us from here. Chat, I think it's getting us from here. I'm definitely buying it again. You made me want to play it. What happened to your first copy? Dog ate it. It's on PlayStation. I see. PlayStation. It's the Among Us song, the Among Us game. My channel's dying and I am in so much pain. Please like and subscribe and share the song. With Among Us song we can sing along. Dunk. It's on the Xboxes and the PlayStation. Okay, let's see if I can try this again. Not the same thing, of course, because... Here's not that, but the Black Hole Forge. Whoa. There we go. Let's try it. Okay. We're good. We're good. I only learned about you thanks to my boyfriend who watches you. Ah, okay. Oh, this car song. I thought you meant a song in a car. Gotcha. The doodaloo doom doom bump 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 bump. Where's the bridge? That's where I want to get to. Is it over here? Oh, that's Reichbeck. It's above me. Can I get up there? No, not even close. And this only brings me down. Yeah, so I feel like we've discovered just about everything here. Yeah, how do I get back up there is the question. I have to go to the surface? From Hardleg Music, yeah. The King of Cars song. Yo, I heard you talking smack about my ride. Don't do that. My car is fantastic, even though the AC is busted. Vehicle is bombastic, but the brakes are all rusted. Squeaky squeak at every stop. My friends all think that I'm a cop. Rattle rattle when I roll. Hope that I don't hit that pole. I feel like a king when I cruise down the street. The crowds all part when the engine goes skeet. It may hardly run, and it's probably not legal, but my Pinto's a throne, and damn I feel regal. Yeah, my mode of transport is second to none. It's missing some mirrors, but that makes it more fun. What's that look in your eye? I don't like your tone. Yeah, the floorboards are gone. Don't you like the Flintstones? I feel like a king when I cruise down the street. The crowds all part when the engine goes skeet. It may hardly run, it's probably not legal, but my Pinto's a throne, and to damn I feel regal. Bum 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 bum. It's like a parade everywhere that I go. I cruise along on the street real slow. No, I can't speed up, and I can't turn right, but with riz like this, I could drive all night. I feel like a king when I cruise down the street. The crowds all part when my engine goes skeet. It may hardly run, it's probably not legal, but my Pinto's a throne. Damn, I feel regal. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Skeet, skeet, motherfucker. No, mother trucker. Crunch, crack. Ignore that. Now I got the opposite problem. Now I'm way too high. How do I get down there? I'm not even gonna have any fuel left. I feel like this song would be on the radio in the early 2000s, maybe. The Lonely Island were on the radio, right? Feels like one of their songs. Okay, I made it back to my ship, and it only took half of my time. Well, at least I got my fuel back. I did it once before. Will the stream be watchable somewhere else? It'll be on the Raw Hardleg channel eventually. Usually they come out like a week later. Okay, can't land that close to it. No, don't lock on. The game doesn't know what to do about this. Gravity's an illusion. Ugh. Got it! Black Hole Forge, here we come! La 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 la! Finally. I wonder how you were actually supposed to do that. Let's see. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Poke, Clary, I'm leaving for delivery. I'll send Yarrow your regards. Poke, I'll return to the Forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Root and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin. Just make sure Yarrow receives it. Of course you are. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations, so those deliveries will be a greater pain in your cervical spine. The towers designed in the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Oh, do they? Oh, the receiver's location. I need to know where the black holes themselves are. The warp towers are all being constructed on Ash Twin. Huh. I did not see that while I was there. Of note, Yarrow believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that the warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? This isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on, or at least close orbit around, the relevant astral body. I seem to recall that that was your understanding of warp technology at first. Yarrow understands the distinction. He likely doesn't recognize the hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. Ship log updated. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body on which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, that tower might no longer align with an astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Poke. You don't need alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the center. This gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Wrong one. Is that it? Oh, is this a window? This is. It looks like there's something dropping into it. So So if I jump into the black hole while the thing is in the middle, but how will I know? Extremely no, but it's funny that you thought that. I was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it paused. Gotcha. Yeah, it paused time. Yeah, it's one of the things I always tell people is, oh, Ash Twin Project Stone. Where was one of these? There's one out here, right? Yeah. Good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber on Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? The core stability could be improved. I need more time. Ignore Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project has succeeded. Pyre is besides herself with joy. Ship log updated. But yeah, one thing I always tell people is like... whatchamacallit? Don't give spoilers unless it's something where, like, I'm just wasting time, right? So if it's a case of, like, I look at this and I'm like, so if I jump into the black hole when this is at the exact right time, I'll be transported somewhere new. If that's not true and all I'm going to do is waste time jumping into a thing that's not going to help me, then, like, yeah, you know, don't make me waste the time. It does seem like a lot. Do it for the lulz. What would be the time on it? It looks like it's only like 1 second, right? So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 1, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Damn. My time wasn't exactly on. If I'd done it right, it would have come out exactly at 41. I was trying to see if I would, like, could time it by counting and figure out the exact length of each time. It's not the black hole. Well, the black hole... There are also platforms. Roughly 40 seconds, yeah. The other way I could do this is... keep taking pictures like that. But yeah, you said the black hole won't do that. There doesn't appear to be a platform in here that I can see. Oh, but there's a little platform out here, isn't there? For some reason, I was like, oh, this is just the receiver. How do I get on that, though? Yeah, this is the white hole. This is just the receiver. But the one is reversed, so... No, that didn't do it. That's how you're supposed to get here? Ah, okay. Whoa. Yeah, and I know where this is at. Ah, just in time. Okay, zero gravity. I wonder if I can... Oh. Nope, I ain't get out of this. We ain't seeing the sun today, boys. I was like, maybe I can break orbit and fly into the sun. That's how I want to go out. Breaking every bone in my body, going 60 miles an hour into a rock. Give the planet a hug. And yeah, I think we're going to have to call it for tonight, folks, but thank you all for coming out. I hope you enjoyed. We explored a little bit. You know, as long as I'm making progress every time, I don't feel like I need to, like, look up stuff yet. Yeah. Must get to the moon's north pole. You always land on the south pole. I built a shrine to aid in the pilgrimage. Yeah, I still don't know how to locate the quantum moon. Or get onto it. There's more to explore on the towers. Yeah, there's the sun station. There's still more to explore in the city. I thought for sure I would have gotten everything. Yeah, I don't know where else is on the construction yard, because I've been everywhere on there. Okay. So yeah, next time, I don't know what we're going to do next time. I feel like there's not a whole lot that's obvious. It's like my only real clue is there's something else in Brittle Hollow. And, what was it? There's something else in Brittle Hollow, and I need to solve the puzzle of getting underwater. Using only the thing of, jellyfish can stop electricity. Which, I'm trying to remember what shocked... There was something that shocked me, but I don't remember what it was. But it wasn't on that planet. It was something else. So I don't know what to do. I made it out. You can't stop me doing the neutron dance. Okay. Can I say the thing? What thing? What is this thing you speak of? About the jellyfish and you going in water? Yeah, does the jellyfish... I assume they're important. Yeah, just go ahead. I can't think of anything else. And then we'll get going. We'll go ahead, as always, on the Tuesday stream. Tuesday means we raid Eros. Penguin Man. Jellyfish won't let you go in, but out. I still don't get it. Anyway, we're going to get going for now. As I said before, we'll be back on Thursday. Thursday we'll be climbing the ladder with DDD. You can see electric arcs in the deep core. Yeah, but they're not the thing keeping me out. And either way, I try to go to the jellyfish. They don't, being near a jellyfish doesn't let me get any further. Jellyfish let you go out of the deep water? Huh. So one of the tornadoes did get me down there, or did get me into the deep water. I just had to find the right one somehow. Anyway, go raid Eros, go say hi. I'll be back on Thursday. We can explore more stuff Thursday. You're meant to find that somewhere else, but yes. Gotcha. All right, well, have a good one, and until next time, good luck, and have fun.